Oh, don't worry, guys. I'm kind of on time. It was just a little accident just before the stream, but that just got me distracted. I'm still going to stream though, so no worries. Now that meant, of course, that I could not prepare as well. I mean, I did a little bit of modding, like, off camera. So basically the entire mod is done now. 1 minute late. Obviously dead. You're so right. I just had to quickly undie. For all of you. Well, I'm glad there's so many people again for the third Scrap Factory dev stream in a row. I know, it's crazy times. It's crazy mod. So... yeah, I can probably... I mean, I did a bit of modding off camera, so I have to show you that as well. So, today, though, let me show you. We're gonna, work a bit on the raid system. I don't know, we can probably skip that part. And we're also gonna reinvent numbers and math, for that matter. So you can stop being too rich. Yeah. That's just actually an issue with this mod. Oh, you know, most people take like 10 to 20 minutes when the stream starts until they drop, like, into the stream. So actually it's better if they just start later, you know? Alright, so... oh yes, I have also fixed finally the power system off camera. That only took me 5 minutes to do. It's amazing how much more productive I can be if there's not 200 people staring at me. Like, what I don't understand is my Stream Deck plugin, it works for the beginning of the stream and at some point it will crash. Alright, so what I'm improved was... exactly, we don't have that issue anymore. Okay, let's just get some energy going. I should also have my console open in case we get more errors. Apparently there's also an error I have to fix that someone found. It's gonna be fun. So if I now take my logic gate and we're gonna need an upgrader, we're gonna see that if we're gonna put this up to a logic loop tick thingy like this, it's not gonna flicker and we're not gonna consume like more power. You know, so this is exactly working. Alright. Yeah, you see it's not like working like every other tick. It's turning on and off, so that's like working really nicely. Yeah, I fixed that. I also added some optimizations. Like, before when I didn't have power, it was constantly spamming out of energy, like all the time. Which was really dumb, honestly. That's fixed now. And also... okay, that's not gonna be... okay, I think I know a way to show you this. So we're gonna need a battery. Yeah, I'll go over the features I did last stream after this in a second. Like the big things. I'm just gonna charge this. Then we need to consume 10 energy, which is basically the equivalent of like 10 conveyor belts. 1, 2... you can just stack them, right? It doesn't matter. Just for show. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So currently see, we are not producing any, like, there's no... shut up about the units. The correct unit for stored energy is joules. Like, this is right, you know, in terms of physics. If you don't like it, then just cry about it. Anyway, if I now rejoin, it should not discharge the battery. So if we now rejoin, this is gonna be hopefully full power. There you see, we didn't lose a single, like, charge. Actually, I should test if we're not actually generating more charge, but that's not really a big issue. Like, I've reworked that, you know, made the power, like, the reload really smooth now. And yeah, you see, we are not generating any extra energy, nothing is wasted. This is perfect. So, I mean, in theory, the power system is, like, completely done now. However, I've received the bug report, which is gonna be not fun to, like, debug. So, okay. what we did over all of these streams is, yeah, I just did some stuff. Maybe if we are lucky with the reinventing number part, we could actually start working on the research system. I will have to see how far we're gonna get. But considering there wasn't a single baby chick today, we're probably gonna get far. So, yes. I added an extra feature to the sell tool. Basically, if I now go into unlimited, I can just change the quantity of stuff that I'm selling. So that way you can sell stuff from your inventory as well. Yeah, that's just pretty nice. I should know there won't be a way to sell crops. Because you're making factories, not crops. And we fixed this. Yeah, of course, this was the power system rework. That was just some sound thing. And yes, that's basically it. I mean, there's also some research stuff. I also did like a language manager. So if I now like change my language, it's gonna change some text, as you'll be able to see. Okay. Yeah, okay, it doesn't work because I didn't like finish the translation yet. Obviously, this is still work in progress, but like it works, trust me. There's no belt animation. Oh, you're asking, yeah, that guy. Whatever. So this is getting done. This got done. There was something else. Yes, the research furnace. Oh no, yeah, we're gonna get to that later. But now if I were to, we need more energy. Power system is too efficient. Well, if I now spam my world with ores, I can press R to just delete all ores at once, and that's super helpful. Remember, only beta is not up to date. No, yeah, okay, the no energy thing that got translated, that's done by scrap mechanic. It's the same message that plays when your battery container or your electric engine runs out of energy. So I did not translate that myself. This the tutorial that, like, you know, this, oh, yeah, this will be translated. See, now this is gonna get translated. So you can see that works. That didn't really take that long, I guess. But yeah, so these are all the sweet systems we have now. And yeah, oh, I also, you know, I said I did a little bit of modding off camera. I made the raid system work, kind of. So if I now, like, we need to build a bit of a factory. Okay, first we need some energy, obviously. Maybe a battery, because why not? Yeah, these are all just gonna be clickers. Where's my damn auto clicker? That's so much better. Oh, that means the auto dropper. And yeah, this is why you can destroy the ores. So much better. Alright, so if I now... So the raids are gonna trigger at midnight. So what we need to do is... I'm not sure if time progress is even, like, enabled. Now, let's put this on, just to make sure, and then I'm gonna set the time of day to 0.99999. This is, like, pretty close to, like, midnight now, and you'll see it says unauthorized farming detected, and it randomly targets a random shape from our factory. That's the plan for now, and it's only gonna trigger, like, 2 or 3 tape bots. I mean, toad bots. Yeah, it's only gonna, like, spawn a few of them. Like, I'm not even sure if if the system is gonna, like, stay in the mod in the end. Because it could, maybe it's gonna get too annoying, maybe not, so... I'll just have to wait, like, how the mod plays out. But the basic system is done, so I could always, like, build on top of it. Raid Shadow Legends. Exactly, they only attack in the dark. From the shadows. But yeah, and they can also, like, destroy all of our creations, which are not very durable, by the way, so that's actually kind of a bummer. I'm also not sure what's gonna happen if you run out of money. Yes, you're right. I should just, like, finish the mod. You know, I should press this button that just says finish mod, but of course I gotta squeeze content out of this. You know, that's the whole reason the mod isn't even done. It can say unauthorized money making detected, but then I have to, like, modify the entire unit manager that triggers the raids, and I'm lazy. It's just extra work. I don't think it matters that much. Yeah, of course you could probably add like, you know, more defense stuff. Imagine like Factorio style laser walls or something. I could probably make the rates tied to based on how much money you've earned. So like the more money you make, the more like aggressive the rates are gonna get or something. I don't know. Then we have a little bit of from Factorio going on. Yeah, we can also maybe... Oh, manual power generator. It's actually not like a dumb idea. I still have to work on that kind of stuff. Oh, why did I not think of this? The problem is, actually it won't be a problem. If it's just the battery with a button on it, then it's gonna work. Like, for the beginning, but I think it's probably gonna get too annoying. Yes, we're gonna change the rate data later. The worker class attracts you because you're rich. I would watch out if I were Deadpool right now. Anyway, speaking of rich, we have to fix being too rich in this game. Because, like, you can only make numbers, like this big, there's like a limit on like how big you can make stuff. In like the numbers, I think it is around 3 quintillion. I don't remember it exactly. At least it's like a limit that we can very well achieve, and that's really bad. So we have to like reinvent the number system. Then of course also change the entire, like, you know, add math functions to work with my custom numbers basically. It's like real fun. And thanks for the super chat.
Moonlord Savage donated $1 through super chat.
Alright, so... wait, I can also like have a look at the commits. Uh-oh. Someone pushed stuff onto my mod. And then deleted it immediately. Wow. I checked this. This is fixed. Yeah, that was a little bit of refactoring and that was it. So, yeah, I've refactored the entire Power the Lure thing. I was struggling for like 1 or 2 hours, like last stream, in 5 minutes. It was so easy in the end. Yeah, I'll see. Maybe I underestimate how hard like coding and streaming at the same time is. Whatever. Agagy gang. I don't know what's like the whole Agagy vibe. Anyway, we need to reinvent the maps. Oh, also, before the sound effect, like it was, no matter how far away you were from the furnace, it was always the same volume. Now if I go away from it, I can finally enjoy quiet and peace, like silence. And also, yeah, the water's fake. It doesn't exist. That really makes it feel like a cheap Roblox game, to be honest. But yeah. I had to get rid of all the water, basically, to get the frame rate up. Also, it was way too laggy. The power system took the energy out of me. Deadpool is in Moonboo's stream. No, I think Deadpool's watching both streams at the same time. If I like knew that like Moonboo was streaming right now, like now we have all this competition, guys. I guess you could do like stream like hopping. Whenever I get stuck on like some coding error, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see who's gonna stream for longer. Probably me. But yeah, so guess that's like enough for the like intro chat. Except you have like any more like burning questions about the mod, because else I should probably just start working on the Yes, the music in the background is exactly the stuff Roblox tycoons use. No copyright sounds, like... Both streams. Yes, it is classic Roblox Tycoon. But you'll see it's kind of, I don't know, is it gonna be more advanced than a Roblox Tycoon? Yeah, probably. But I guess the newer like Roblox Tycoons might actually like have more stuff. Like, I've not playing that game like for years, for reasons. Yes, exactly, Minus haven't had these songs as well. Yeah, we don't talk about the pollution, guys. Someone also suggested something else. Here, there we go. Alright. Someone says Ref Mechanic is a ripoff. Oh, if you just knew, like, there was so much work. It's gonna be so much work when we make Chapter 2. Anyway, let's get back to, like the real coding. Oh. Slime Sus 33. Markipus, is that you?
Slimesis33 donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Hi DPP.
Well, thanks for the Super Chat, Slime Sus 33. What do you mean I spoiled? Just saw. What am I spoiling here? Anyway, where did this my... I need to find my folder. Mods, scrap factory. Oh, this is gonna be... This is... that's gonna be so annoying. Like the math stuff. You know, why should I do the simple things I can do on stream if I can do the hard things on stream that are gonna take me 10 times longer to do? Or I can tell you, like, my game plan at least. This is gonna come out once it's ready. Which is like, dude, it's gonna take time. You know? Lots of time. Also, there's Ref Mechanic stuff that I wanna work on. I don't know if it's gonna be as popular as Ref Mechanic. Like, Ref Mechanic, it's Ref Mechanic. I don't know, I've talked to, like, some of the other creators, and, like, they are interested in the game mode. I guess if they make videos as well and stuff, this could, like, really, like, take off as well. We'll see in the end. You mean I should change... Are you seriously asking me to change the top UI I spent, like, 10 hours on? Anyway, let me tell you about the game plan. Where's the effect? So, the way we're gonna reinvent the math. Like, you see, a number is just a number. Let's take an arbitrary number, like 69 for 20. Now, what we are gonna do is to, like, save infinitely large numbers. Like, we're gonna use scientific notification, essentially. So, I'm just gonna split this up into two components. First, we're gonna have, like, the significant digits. In this case, this is 6.9, like, yeah, this stuff, basically. So, this is, like, all the digits. And then we're gonna have, like, another number for magnitude, which in this case would be, like, 10,000. And we're just gonna... we're gonna write this down, like, with an exponent. So, it's basically the same as 10 to the power of 5. Is it the power of 5 or the power of 4? The power of 4. Sorry, my bad. So, all I need to save is just... This is a float. Like, that's... Yeah, programming-wise. But you see, this number is just, a number with decimal places. So, we can just save this as a float, and this is not gonna get too big. And all we then have, like, as a second component is the magnitude, which is 4. And, yeah, so... Basically, the magnitudes we're working with so far is, like, up to 30, which is already, like, huge. But by having a system like this, you can basically see we can have infinitely, like, large numbers. And all I need to do is just store two numbers. One for the significant digits and one, like, for the power and... Okay, of course, the background... Yeah, that's how scientific notification works. Oh, we're also gonna hit 20k subs this screen. Please explain simpler. Float times number go brr. that is the actual magic. Decimals float, so you can make a raft out of them. Ah, the programming puns. Alright, so... Yeah, I should check. We're gonna reach like 20k subs. Oh god, guys, we already did it. Okay, let me show you. Before I accidentally leak too much stuff on my channel. Like here we go, guys. Here's confetti. I have confetti effect. We just hit 20k subs. Yo, let's go. Just 80k more to go.
Slimesys33 donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Math equals bad.
Why can it not pronounce sus correctly? This dumb text-to-speech AI. Why did the music stop? Which button do I need to press? This one. Where is the music at? Play music. Oh, the rage just triggered, by the way. Well, my music broke down. That's odd. Why is the music gone? Oh, there's just really long outro, basically. Alright, okay. I don't need to worry about this. But yeah, if I knew that, I don't know, I don't have a 20k sub special. So just... Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is bad. This is really bad. Oh my god. The tape bots are vibing. Oh my god, they, did they just... No, I don't think they actually destroyed anything. Oh my god, they are so bad at destroying stuff. Oh, hi, Mr. Boss. Yes. Yeah, we're just gonna convert... No, you definitely didn't say this to stream before. Look, the stream before, I did not want to worry about the math at all, because I had someone else who, like, was gonna make a system that sounded super complicated. Like, what, like, ever that guy wanted to make. It even took him, like, 96 milliseconds, like, a tenth of a second, just to, like, add 5 to, like, a number, essentially, 5 times. Like, it was ridiculously, like, inefficient, I would say. I'm of course super accurate, but the thing is, if you're rich, you don't really worry about a few dollars, because this way we're gonna lose, like, small numbers, basically. Or, like, that can happen. So, yeah. Basically, we now need to work on some kind of math library. Yeah, which is gonna be real fun. So, yes. Let's, like, what's a good name for a long number? Maththus longus? Scripts. I'm just probably gonna yeet this into my utility. Okay, am I gonna make a math.lua? Nah. I'm not gonna bother. Yes, Alex Games, it's gonna be like this. Look, if you have 32 trillion dollars on the bank account here, and you just add $1 to it, like, who cares? Nobody cares about it. You know, it's just pocket change at this point. It literally doesn't even, like, matter. You know? Oh yes, we also have to factor all of my formatting methods. So yeah, this is, like, real fun stuff. This is why we're doing it on stream, so I don't make any progress at all. I guess we need to have, like, a class, basically. How am I gonna call this? I mean, I guess we could just call it number? Number? Does this sound alright? I need name suggestions, guys. How are we gonna name this? I need funny name for funny math. For my funny new and extra numbers. I think number is kinda nice so far. And then we can add, like, a new function to the whole thing. Number. Well, I don't want it to, yeah, I know it doesn't sound fun. Now we can just add like, I also just recorded a new modding tutorial, so then you can learn more about modding, I guess. Numbers, big number, meg number, among bar. Okay, that doesn't exactly work. Okay, we're gonna need, when we make a new number, we just need the, significant digits is, like, so long, it could almost be German. Yes, we can make an array. No, we need functions in the end anyway. No, trust me, it's a lot better if we just use, like, Okay, it doesn't matter for the scope of the mod, but this is nicer. I think it's really nice. I think I'm just gonna keep it at number. So when we make a new number, we're gonna need the, like, digits. Now I need gonna look up scientific notation. So I have the proper names. Scientific, not Scientology. Oh my goodness. Oh, here's the wiki. Oh, that's Khan Academy, you know? Khan has also, like, an entire academy where he teaches you about stuff. Yes, we can, like, make an array. I know. It's... Where's the Wikipedia article? Now you're gonna learn the really good stuff. So, base 10 notification. Coefficient, real number. Where's the proper terms? Fractional part, common... Okay, that was a mistake. You know what? Let's just call them, like, digits. Done. And... Okay, that's actually not a great name. Is it the value? The decimal fraction? Okay, I'm just gonna call it decimal. And the other thing is basically just the exponent. So... then I'm gonna make self dot... Yeah, we're just gonna call this self dot number. Equals... I guess this makes sense. When I'm right. I never wrote stuff like this before, you know? So it's kind of why I want to do this. It's like a great learning opportunity. We'll just create a thing with a decimal and an exponent. But now I also need to do some checking. Because what if we create a new number with a decimal that is higher than, like, yeah, if you mess this up. Actually, it doesn't matter. Of course it matters. Non-united notation for the name, non. Yeah. Emongnobus. I don't know, I can maybe try the particles at some point. It's like... Not a priority exactly right now. Okay, we need to check. How do I... okay. We have to use some logarithms. Okay, math is fun. Okay, time to open up my calculator. Which I, by the way, set to scientific. So what we need to do is we're gonna get a huge number. And, like if I have 69 for 20, I need to know... we're gonna need to use a custom log... Oh my goodness. We're gonna need a custom logarithm. Actually... Okay, this is fine. If not... Okay, local exponent is either the exponent or... I mean, it equals the exponent, even if it's not specified, it's 1. Math is fun, exactly. Then we have the magnitude, and... Well, basically that is the exponent. I just need to do math on it. So... Oh no, I need... Okay, it's still the magnitude. I think... Well, it's the order of magnitude. Basically, this is gonna be math.log. Okay, x, and then we have a base. And if I remember correctly, I just need to put in the decimal. Then I need to put in 10. This is now gonna give me base 10. Which is essentially how many digits the number has before the comma. Which is great. Then we just need to do a check if magnitude is bigger than 1. Then do this. Then we're also gonna have to check if the magnitude is smaller than 1. Then we're gonna do this. Oh, the checklist website. It's called Trello. I've seen some YouTubers use it, and it's really neat, actually. Yeah, you can just make some basic, like, cards here and just move stuff around. It's nice. There's, like, more fancy stuff, but I can't really show you anything else, because I'm not gonna spoil this stuff. The sassy stuff that's going on there. No, I don't want to raise it to the power. I now just want to check if the decimal... I need to check if this is actually... you know, if it's bigger than 10 or smaller than 0, then we have a problem. It's just basically now if somebody uses my functions incorrectly. But I'd rather just fix it before, like, someone forgets, and then we have all of these problems. Nothing but I probably saw your DMs. Oh my god, don't need to... Whatever. Okay, if this is the case, then exponent... Oh, the decimal... Oh, why do I have caps lock on? Then we need to adjust the decimal, and we need to adjust the exponent. Ah, this is gonna get so annoying. We need to adjust the decimal. Okay. Local shift is gonna be, 1 is what we want, and we need to subtract the magnitude. Yes, we first need to invent the universe. Oh, there's a float function? What do you mean? There's no float function. It's not how it works. We are working with floats, that tool. That's the decimal. It's like a float. I'll probably just... Yeah, I need to focus on the coding. Okay, so if the magnitude is bigger of the decimal, we like screwed up. Meaning I need to... Basically, I need... Okay, so what if I, like, if I specify, for example, 69.420, and I say the power is like 7. Basically, I want to make this to turn into 6.9420 and a power of 8. Essentially. So... I need to adjust this by 1, meaning... Oh yes, the magnitude in this case is gonna be higher, so this is actually completely fine. And I can just do, like, decimal. How do I get this thing smaller? Ugh, math. I hate math. We need to divide it through 10 raised to the power of the magnitude. Decimal equals decimal divided through 10. Okay, now all of this in here, this is basic math. Times... No, it needs to be raised. Oh. Yeah, we have like functions for this now. So 10 to the power of magnitude. Minus 1. Yeah, exactly. And now this logic is gonna adjust my decimal. And then I can just say that the exponent equals exponent plus magnitude. Now, if my magnitude is gonna be negative, we can just do this check, I guess. Is my... I guess this should already work. Right. Number new. Remake this. Self.number. Then we have number.number. That actually sounds really dumb. Oh, and this is also dumb. Yeah, let's say dec is the decimal and exp is gonna be the exponent. That's gonna... I can't override self. I need to have... Oh, goodness. So one... Oh yeah, and this also should return it. return self.number. Perfect. Then I can have like, then I need to be like .number dot this. Can't I just add it to the self object in a way? Wait, I'm dumb. Yeah. I can literally... Isn't there like table insert? Table insert... Yeah. Position, is that the key? No, that we don't need this. I would probably then just say like a decimal is gonna be... Oh, we also need to specify the table, of course. We need table, the position, which needs to be... Okay, this doesn't work. Well, then I'm just gonna do it this way. Well, we can just say self.dec is just the decimal, and self.xp is gonna be the exponent. And then I can just return self. Well, if I return self, I return the entire table. Which is probably a good thing. Because then I can be... Yeah, that's actually really good. Then we just return self. So, perfect. Now I can create new numbers. Now we're just gonna add some debug print. New number. Then I'm gonna need, okay, like this. I think it's automatically gonna add a space. Then we're gonna have the decimal. Then I have like this. And that's gonna be like proper scientific notation now. Alright, now we're gonna hook this up into survivalgame.lua. I'm gonna add a test command. Just for testing, which is gonna be so much like helpful. Okay, now I put the zoom a little bit high. Where's the bind chat command? Like a test command is just gonna be really helpful. Where are the custom commands? They're all like up here. So probably just stick them right here. Test. Which is, yeah, this doesn't need anything. Then I can just go to client on chat command. Okay, this is dumb. I need to look down here. This. Now I can just test. Else if params at 1 equals test, then do this code. Alright, this is gonna be its own commit though. So I'm just gonna push this, add a test command that allows stuff right here. Because this is gonna get useful, I guess, just for testing. Whatever. So now we're gonna use... so I'm gonna have local test is gonna equal number dot new. Why does it actually require a self? Because I'm dumb. I used the colon. Let's do 6.9420. And we're gonna put the exponent at like 10. Okay, like this. And now if I reload the game, I don't think I need to actually. I can just now write /test. Okay, I need to. Let me see what chat has to say. Auto-translate function for comments. What do you mean why I have null errors? You know why I have no errors? What do you mean? I did not ban front-facing baby chick. I don't think I did. Let's do /test. Okay, there's an error. Oh, how do I actually create the self object? Um... Oh my goodness, I don't even define this. Oh my goodness, this is bad. Huh. I forget that, like, the class... I don't know, how does the class stuff even work? Do they have some... Is this, like, standard Lua stuff, or is this just scrap mechanic? Do you need a server on create thing that's gonna initialize the self value? Oh, hi, Daylime. I'm just reinventing math. String.format. No, this is gonna be so much better in the end. I think I know what I'm doing. It's gonna work. I can't think of a system that is gonna be better than this. Yeah, I get yeah, I get what you mean, Nick. Why can I not attach stuff to the number, though? I mean, I would like to, like, have a new class, basically. Do you need to be self is number? Is this what's actually going on behind the scenes? Self equals number? So I would like to add some functions later for, like, addition and stuff. I'm just not entirely sure. I don't even know what I'm actually trying to do. Yeah, I think this is kind of how this is just gonna work. I can just look at sm.lua. Number test. Now decimal is my... Wait, what? Now decimal is my self value? What do you mean? Why are people You're confusing me at this point so much. Decimal is self or something. Self.dec is decimal. You know? And up here is, like, nothing going on. Like, when No, I guess what I'm doing is gonna make sense. Maybe. Because now I should be able to just call the test function. Like this.
Lord
Really?
Dead Toe 0L _ donated
Yeah,
$5
okay, you
through
might
Super
be
Chat.
right.
Front facing baby check. Front facing baby check. Front facing baby
I
check.
never
Front
made
facing
classes
baby
like
check.
this before.
Front facing baby check. Front facing baby check. Front facing baby check. Front.
We'll see. I'm just trying to understand the... No. Decimal is not self. No, this is not like a real class. I wouldn't know how to initialize this class, you know? Basically I want to do something kind of like sm.vec3. New instance using number? Oh, that's how I make a new instance. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the class system. So this is now exactly what I want, right? So this is gonna create the number object, and basically I can have like test or like add functions later to easily manipulate this. Paladin class to the game. It's not how it works. Self is now a global variable Oh, you're right. Silly me. Perfect. Then this is perfect. Yeah, that says a lot. It now says new number, the decimal, and this... What is the decimal? Okay, I messed stuff up, to be fair. Oh, I did not round the math. Okay. Oh, the music. There's not a lot of music in the playlist. I mean, like, almost an hour, so I guess that's good enough. Yeah, I'll now just need to do my fancy math, because what I just forgot is that, yeah, kind of bad. Okay, let's just print the magnitude. Then I can see stuff, then it's gonna make more sense. So the magnitude... What? Oh, okay, we need to round the magnitude. Math dot seal, well, floor, like this. Now this is gonna return magnitude of 1, which is good. Now if I change the stuff in here to be like 69.420, this should give me a magnitude of 2, ideally. And yes, it gives me magnitude of... Should I turn on slow mode? Probably. Just to prevent spam, I guess. Customization. Where is the stuff? So annoying. Here we go. I also need to get rid of this chat pop-up, I guess. I have 2 chat pop-ups. Wow. No. No, it's just gonna help. It's 10 seconds, guys. You know? It's just so people can't spam. Perfect. The magnitude is now always correct, I guess. Okay, let's try like more edgy cases. Like 1, 0, 420. This should still be 2. And now it's 1. That is not the magnitude. Probably has to do with the round function. It divides the decimal. Log. It raises my decimal to the power of 10. What if I just keep it this way? Yes, a lot of math we need to do, but it's not like super complicated. And stop spamming. Oh, I think it's just math.seal. Math.seal. And I wish this dump. I mean, could likely be the case. So now 10 is gonna return a value of 2, as it should. If we change it to, I mean, just 10, I can also try that. It should exactly be... Okay, exactly 10 kind of breaks the system. That's... Oh my god. The number's exactly 10. It's gonna be like exactly 1.0. Oh my goodness. I can check this. If decimal divided through 10 equals... I mean, now this is like the modulus. Then magnitude equals magnitude plus 1. In this case, it should be correct. Oh yeah, we just got 20k subs. Look, servers... The support is just not there, like on Axolot's side, not as much. Cause like with custom games, we get all of this extra modding stuff, but... like for servers, it's still not great. So... I did not save this, I guess. So now this is gonna create... yes. Well, it says the magnitude is 2, meaning it's 1 off. And now the exponent is wrong, as I would imagine. Okay, let's also try 9.999, see if that causes any issues. No, this is correct now. And if I change this to... well, this must be 1 then. Okay, that's... Yeah, I can change it to 1 too, I guess. See if it's still 1. Now it says 0. Okay, now there's 2 cases. Either it is... Why is it 0 now, though? Oh, I know you can't see the console. It's kinda annoying if I have to do that. No, if I have like 1, it returns the magnitude of 1, which is the wrong exponent. It's not great. I guess it's possible to just add like a live sub count. Like everything else should work though, so now this should return a magnitude of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess. Or do both. It says 6. I guess it's right. 1, 2... I'm getting confused. Well, this is a magnitude... Well, this is a magnitude of 2. So it's gonna now say it's 2. Yeah, so that's working. I just have a problem if the number is smaller than 10. But I can make a quick check for this. So if decimal is smaller than 10, then do this. Oh, well, and this is the case. This is... okay. That should then prevent the issue if I have 1. The magnitude should be... I guess I can also do it this way. sm.gy.chat message string magnitude. Dude, I don't care if it's a janky fix. It's just the, like, method. If it once works, it just works. It says 0. Wait, am I wrong? Now I'm getting confused. Was it, like, it was 0 before? Now it says 0 again, so that's actually not the issue. I think it's having an issue with 1 exactly. Yeah, now it's right. Okay, so 1 is causing a problem. Let's see if this is gonna work. Now this should be -1. Oh, okay. I just need to do it differently if the thing is... I need to know the negative magnitude, basically. If you, like, pass on a decimal, that's too big. I mean, too small. So if decimal is bigger than 1, then we can do this. Magnitude equals this stuff. What do I do if it's exactly 1? Well, then I already have an edge case. So, yeah, if it's smaller than 1, I need a different formula. I'm pretty sure. But isn't that just like a logarithm? Still? Maybe I just had a really bad example. They had like loads of zeros to this thing. It should not like return 0, I guess. Yeah, it works. Oh wait, you found an answer. Seal? Oh my goodness. Okay, let's try this. Damn. What? Okay, this is jank, whatever. Why is it? Oh, I know why it's underlining this. It's because of this line. Seal? Well, math.seal. Math.log. Log. Then we need math.floor. Well, math.floor is for the base, right? Math.floor. Oh, well, it must be the number then.
Ross Tyler's 91 Gammas donated €2 through Super Chat. Back at it again, you grinding. Smiley face.
Yes, we're grinding. Did I forget a bracket? Yes, at the end there's one missing. Wait, what? Math? Oh, this is so confusing. I mean, I can also just copy the code. Like this. We just need to make this work. Seal. Math.log. Math.floor. And this is just gonna be the decimal at that point. Now the C less than L too much. Let's see if random code from chat works. Alright. Yes, we're grinding green. Well, this is the last stream for a while. Don't like Alex games, it's gonna work in the end, trust me on this. Test 0. How is this helpful, chat? Bruh. Okay, get exponent of load lure. I'm just now browsing Stack Overflow, but there's lots of weird. Oh, there's a function. It's like math dot. Okay, that doesn't actually work. Breaks. Oh my god. Is this what I want? Tails and exponents? I'm just gonna print this into the console. Is this outdated or something? Like, I'm just gonna copy code off the internet at this point, because I'm like, why would I need to rewrite this myself? Okay, that's not working. Or like, it's using a different base. Deprecated. We need another, like, function like this. like, the problem is we're also using Lua. I probably just taking a really dumb approach at this anyway. I mean, in the end, it's just like the logarithm. In a way. Like, really should just be, the decimal and then just 10. And this is now gonna give me -5. I don't think that was correct. I hate math. Or is it? Okay, let's try a like more obvious example. 69 for 20. I can probably just add an argument to the test code. Yeah, that's of course, now it's 2. What if I just do 1? The exponent of this is 0. That's of course really dumb. Okay. So there's like one little problem. If it's 1, it's 0, which is dumb. And if it's 10, it's gonna be exactly 1. So I need to add, like, to the whole thing. And that's all I really need to do. And now if it's 0.1, we're gonna get, -1. So basically, if... I'm making stuff too complicated. Well, if magnitude divided through 1 equals 0, then we are just gonna add stuff to it, plus 0.1, and then I can just do magnitude equals magnitude, well, the seal. So it's gonna round it up always. Seal of magnitude. Now this might just work already. So 0.1 is now returning okay, that's the problem. So I now need to get what is -1 raised to the power of 0? That's 1, 2. I'm not doing string formatting. That's not working. Like, how do I apply math operations on the test command? That's probably decent. I mean, we're almost done. Okay, at this point I just need to check if it's bigger than... Well, if it's positive. Well, if that magnitude is equal or bigger than 1, then... And yes, I wrote this the wrong way. Local adjust. Adjust times -1. Bam, that's just gonna make it negative. Oh, I can just say minus adjust, that's even better. Then I just add this adjust thingy on there. It's a little jank, but that way I'm taking care of all the edge cases. Basically. What do you mean, why blurry? I'm not dropping frames. Test. Now we have 0, which... Oh, of course it's 0. Okay, nothing can fix my stupidity. Of course 1... This is gonna be 0. It's like we are... Yeah. Yeah, this is always 0. Okay, again, let's test 1. 1 should now be 1. 1 equals 1. That is good. Now we can test 9. This is also gonna be 1. Ideally, I should just test 9.999. I'm making stuff so much more complicated than it needs to be. And that's exactly why I shouldn't do this on stream, but here we are anyway. Okay, it's still 1, which is, I think it's a good thing. Yeah, I was stumped. Now let's try 10. 10 should equal 2. Oh, there's the problem. 10 is 1. Yes, I should reprogram my brain to remove the stupidity. Okay, I find the... Okay, the edge cage seems to be like the 10. So... 1 is working correctly. Now 1 is still 1, which is good. But then 100 should also only say 2. Yes, that's working. And if I have 0.1, this is gonna be 0. If we have 0.01, this equals -1. Like this is fine. So I just need to check if... Okay, let's just see this code. That was dumb. Okay, 1 is now gonna equal 0, as it should do. 0.1 is gonna equal... zero? No, 1 should equal 1. Which is not happening anymore. Yes, so this is problem now. And 10 is gonna equal 1, I assume. Yes. Wait, did I actually not fix anything? And this is now gonna work as 2. At this point. What the hell? Isn't this exactly what I just had up there? I mean... We can say 10, no... Yeah, what do you mean? You're checking websites? Why am I even like trying to even pay attention to chat? It's just gonna make stuff more confusing. Now this is just checking if, well, this is the raw magnitude. sam.gy.chat message. Why did I even remove this? String magnitude, bam. So now I get my real result, and you know what? Let's just modify the test command. Test. Can I just say float? And that should also work. Okay, then we can go to test. I can just put this at arms2, I hope. And I probably need to rejoin. And then I can just do this. 1 and -1 is 0. Shut up! This is not realistic. This is I'm not a mathematician. This is like what I need for a programmer. You know, the way I'm gonna handle things, it's... You know, I don't want you to have like 1000K. I want you to have 1 million. If you get what I'm getting at. Wow, we can't have floats. Are you... So it's basically now just an int. Okay. Oh my goodness. Why do they call them int when it's... Coding is making your brain fragile. Well, welcome to... I don't know how it works. Now I can do test 1. Test 1.01. Wait, is this even working? Oh, I guess it is. He's 69.40. Okay, that works. Okay, so, okay, so 2 is now 1, which is perfect. However, if I have 0.01, that gets super close to 0. Or like, it exactly is 0. So I need to check if it equals... What if I have like 0.99 like this? Infinity. That's bad. Why do we get infinity all of a sudden? Wait, what? Why am I now getting infinity? That is not great. Oh my god. What? Why is this infinity? What? Okay, I think the problem is, in this case, it's whatever this is doing. The command, and not my code. This is not infinity. Oh my goodness. That's so dumb. Yes, 0.5, wait. Yeah, this gets interpreted as like... You know, there's time of day that also works with floats. Now the command is the problem. Oh... Oh, this is a number, not an int. Why? Oh, Yeah, you see it's working now. Oh my, I can't believe it. Right, I can remove the debug print. So, where am I at? One is exactly 0, which is dumb. 10 is exactly 1, which is dumb. 99 is not exactly 1. So what I need to check is just if the magnitude... this is also not 0 anymore. Ah. Floats are annoying. That's for sure. No Oh my god, the problem is just... My only issue right now is just that currently... Because I like, math-wise, everything is completely right, you know? you would just like write 10 times, you know, 10 to the power of whatever. Like, that's completely alright. But I don't want that 0 here, because then what's gonna happen is, if I like set a value to be like 1 million, and I'm gonna format the numbers. Shut up. I'm literally talking about floating point precision right now. As far as, yeah, that's floating point precision, that's the problem. Because that's, yeah. Could I also count the zeros somehow? Oh my god, that seems like such a dumb idea. Maybe what if I just turn the number into a string? Bruh, I think that would legit just work so much better. But basically, if I have like a million, or like a million is most like significant. Oh wait, it's like this thing. Oh, this is such an ugly number. But if we have a million, I want to format this in the end to just like 1 million, you know? This is just gonna, this should equal 1 million. Currently, this is gonna convert it to like 1,000, like to just this. Which is so dumb. Like, I don't want 1,000k, I want 1 million. It's just this little bit of precision that I'm lacking. Wait, am I... Oh my goodness, oh my... Wait, no, this is not gonna work because of... Oh, now I get what you mean. Yeah, this is only gonna work though if the decimal is too high. We need these functions later anyway, when we actually add the math to these new numbers. Okay, I have a much better idea. So, like, oh my god. The real issue... The real problem right now is just that... I can fix 10. You see, the 10 issue, I can fix it like this. By the way. Now it's fixed. Now 10 is gonna return. Wait, it's this thing. This is gonna fix it. Half of the time. So, alright, you know... This is gonna fix it now for all numbers that are positive. Like, whenever it needs to round it up. Now, 10 is gonna be this. 9.9 whatever is still gonna be 1. If I have, like, a million, which is my, you know, what I said was the problem. This is now gonna turn into 7. Which is perfect. So this is alright, but if I have a number that's too small, we still get these errors. Because 0.1, that converts to minus, whatever. So... basically... Oh my goodness, this is so dumb. Okay, if decimal is higher than 1, then we're gonna do this. Then, in this case, magnitude's gonna be this. Or would it be like easier like the other way around? You know what? We're gonna use string formatting. I don't want to do this. But it seems so dumb. I want to use math. I don't want to literally turn this into text, then find the dot and... Ah. It's not 2 hours later, that tool. It's just so absurd that I cannot use math to make math. I need to make strings to make math. Like, this is text formatting I'm gonna use instead of math. It seems so dumb. And I don't think this is gonna be more efficient or something. I don't know. I don't know what's faster. But, just super dumb. So... Oh, this is actually gonna be so simple! If you just use the stupid... Oh. Alright, let's close chat so I can get this done at least. So, in this case now, we're gonna... Oh, I first need to turn this to the string. Now, we're gonna do... String is gonna equal dot sub. How does this work again? I don't remember all the Lua string methods. Because I hate... strings that are complicated. Okay, we just need the string. We already have it. And we have it right here. Oh, I need to split it. Oh, I think there's a split method. Let's split. Wait, isn't there like a Lua string library? Yeah, it's called string. Split. How do I... No, this is how I take a substring. Oh my god. How do I split a string in Lua? Upper, reverse. G sub. Is it G sub? Returns a copy. No. My Lua string skill set. String.split. I wanna write string.split, but like it's not documented. It says undefined. I'm just gonna Google this now again. Lua split string. Oh my goodness. My split. Oh wait. Guys, we're gonna have a premium moment. What do you mean try it, YOLO it? Why do I need to try when we can just like communism this one? Okay, someone's like giving me math. Okay, okay, we can try this. This is dumb. Okay, I'm giving math one more try. Oh, goodness. To 1. Then... Okay. So we now need to check if decimal is far or equal to 1, then we're gonna do this. I don't think you're getting at what I maybe need. Yeah, I'm giving math one more try. Ah, just tell me this is... Like, math seems simple, right? Test... Why did you get a nil now? Oh, because I'm dumb. Why is... Oh my god, that's not how it works. Now the thing failed. Scoff factory game. Ugh. Test 1. 1 has the... How is this... Are you even listening to what I'm doing? If I have 10, I wanna get 2. Can I not, like, check? Yes, forget all of this stuff. Decimal is bigger than 1. Then do this. Else. I mean, okay, this is not... Okay. I told you, I need this for the number formatting. It doesn't matter. Actually... Yeah, I guess that other workaround would work. Isn't the result of this that the decimal is gonna be 10 in the end? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Everything changes.
Oh, now this Lua log works differently than the other stuff. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. No, I mean, technically it's fine if we work with the math like this. The only time I need this differently is when I format the numbers. But in this case, I can always just check if the decimal is a 10. And then I just add one more to, like, the exponential exponent. I like... Honestly, I think this is probably better to do it this way. And then I just handle the stuff. The only reason I want to change this is so a million is gonna be displayed as 1 million and not as like 1000k. And for this I can just change the format methods, because then I don't need to add all this extra math to like fix this little error thing. And that's so much better. So... yeah, I think it's good. Now, with this knowledge, I just need to adjust the decimal, and then we can always just check if the decimal equals 10 or whatever. And maybe I can already do it in here, I don't know. So many spaces now. Now this is gonna return the magnitude. So, we want a magnitude of 1. So if this is wrong, then we need to do some changes. Imagine we had... Well, if I have 69 for 20, I mean dot for 20, it's gonna tell me the magnitude is 2. So I wanna shift the decimal. No, I wanna say the exponent equals the exponent plus magnitude minus 1. I think this is alright, because we want like 1 significance. This is gonna adjust the exponent, then I just need to adjust the decimal, which in this case I need to divide it, decimal equal, needs to be divided by 10 to the power of Magnitude -1. I'm pretty sure. Which could be really bad. Yeah, this can get 0, and that's actually not a problem. And this should now work exactly the way I wanted to. This music. I don't have enough of it. I need to make better music playlists for streaming, I guess. This is... why did I think so complicated about all of this? This is now gonna adjust this. You know what I should just do? Can still, like, show the magnitude, I guess. Oh, I'm not gonna need this. Wow. Now we can just do sm.gy.chat message. How does... I guess string formatting works like this. So I would just have... According to my knowledge, I just need the percentage sign and an S. So this is gonna be our float times 10 raised to the power of the other thing. Then I just... No, we need to replace this. String dot... this is the thing, if you never properly learn all these Lua methods. How do I replace them now? I'm just gonna look it up. Stack overflow, Lua string on percentage S. Guess I can also just look into chat. Someone in the meantime was faster. Doesn't look like it. Oh my goodness. String.format. Of course it's string.format. Why would I forget this? Thanks, that tool. Yeah, the NCS music. Then I can just put both values here. And that's just gonna work. Like this. So if I now run the test function, 10 is 10 by 10 to the power of 10. Oh, this doesn't work. Because, it replaces all of these symbols. How can I, like, have, like, multiple symbols, like, replaced? You know, isn't there, like, a way to do this? What if I have multiple parameters? Why's my browser window getting so tiny? Every time I minimize it. Oh, that's disgusting. Wait, why do you say Colin? Can I just search on the Lua documentation? Maybe I find the answer there. Guess I need to look for Lua string.format. Okay. Thanks, Alex. Minutes, seconds, milliseconds. What the hell? Oh, this is... This is for... This is telling me how many digits it's gonna show. This is for fixed length values. But why are the decimal and the exponent just the same? Why you say percentage E for the decimal? Yeah, that's not what I want. That tool. Maybe I need to try another number. Let's try 69 for 20. Oh, okay, guys, this is not the problem. It says just times 40, which is 14, which is completely awful. It isn't off. I'm dumb. It is working, guys. I was just adding 10 to the whole thing. No, the formatting is completely fine. I'm just reinventing numbers. And now I can just check. Yeah, we're making scientific notation with the command. Well, then I'm also gonna need an int for the exponent. Int these nuts. Then we can make this to params2. With this I can control the exponent like this. So now if I were to say, okay, I need to rejoin for this to update. Yeah, that's how string.format works. I know, it is really... It's actually really convenient. I should be doing this so often. It's like I never spent this these 5 minutes figuring it out. I was always just using the double points, which is so much worse. For real. Oh my god. Ah, well, that's something you can solve with a little refactor. Anyway, now we can test the whole thing. We can create a number like, this should not be required though. This is gonna make stuff annoying. This must be a false value, then I can do test. This is params this or 1. Bam, if I then rejoin, I can still do the simple numbers. Yes, I never actually read the docs properly. That's the funny thing, when I make my modding tutorials, there's some stuff I learn as well. Because then I don't want to teach you the Jeng that I'm working with. And I just recorded another one today, so... I think it's next week or so. That's what I scheduled it for. So yeah. I guess after a month or so. You know, if there's a bunch of these tutorials out, you can learn some real good yeah, you're never gonna find any better scrap mechanic modding tutorials than mine, literally, because the only other ones that even exist are 6 years old, or 4 years I think. Whatever. What I just did is basically, you can see, if I now write test 110, I am gonna what? What is going on? I messed up the command, didn't I? Look at the command. It's the command is messed up. Okay. That's something. I thought this was... Ah, I get it. This is wait, what? Okay, this can lead to some other issues. Okay, let's debug the debug functions. Okay, somebody dumb? Well, basically what you can do is you can tell, you can tell a command it requires a number, or you can say the number is optional. For example, yes, okay, so before the give money function had money as an optional parameter. So I could have called it without specifying how much money I get, which would probably have crashed everything. What do you mean? Do I have an automatic mic mute? I have like NVIDIA broadcast like software, which is, it's not a mic mute, it's just like filtering out some audio stuff. I have a button to like mute my mic. Or I have like a gate. Yes, I do actually have a gate. You think my gate is not right? That could be a thing. Let me check. Yeah, that might be if the volume is not right. Broadcast. Alright, so oh, this is so tiny. Here, this is the gate running. So whenever the like green line gets under this bar, it won't output any audio. So if I like make a little bit of noise, yeah, you can see it. There's some background noise going on, but if I don't say anything, it won't output audio to the stream. That makes just like the audio real nice. Whatever. Let's get rid of the zoom. So now the test command does actually like freaking work. So 100 is just 10 times 10 to the value of 2. I would just like to yeah, this just doesn't look great. I need to like move this by a bit. I don't know, I don't like the spacing in this debug print. I know that's very important. You know what? Let's just put it down there. That's weird, but it's better. Okay, so yes, this is gonna raise this to the power of 2. Which is, like, now it's 10, which I think is dumb. Now if I do have one, like, 1 is gonna, like, work perfectly. Okay, I actually don't want this. I can also say, like, 1. Now we have 10.000149 times 10 to the power of -1. Oh my god, that's not better. See, is this what you want? Are you happy? This is now messed up. Oh, 1 is just 1. That makes sense. Okay, now I should actually probably... my ear hurts. Ugh. I think my headphones are not just sitting properly. Whatever. I mean, I guess I have different headphones, but I think they're worse. Whatever. Yes, we now just have to do it. You see, the problem is the like, this is gonna get so technical. I didn't expect this. So, like, I don't exactly know, again, how the decimals, like, get stored inside of the computer. But basically... I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know, actually, but... Like, numbers are always stored with, like, 1s and 0s. Like, that's for sure, you know? You can, like, build any whole number like this. So, this is, like, for the 1. Like, if we do binary system... like, look, this is the edutainment. So, this is, like, always base 2. So, like, 1 times 2 times 2 times 2. Get these numbers together. So, we're gonna get, like, 2. These are always gonna be 0. So, like, this is basically binary for, okay, that's more confusing. But this is, like, binary for 10. And basically you can store all whole numbers this way. But I don't know how the decimals are stored. I just know they are weird. No, I've already found a solution, Dickmath. And we don't even use the strings at this point. I'm just gonna check in the end. If the thing is higher than 10, we just like shift the thing, the exponent by 1 and stuff like that, and it just works. Yeah, you're just a Python noob. I learned Python in like 2 weeks, and then I wrote an editing tool that automates my editing process, kinda. So, yeah, like the thing is, math with strings is complicated. I just know that in Python, for example, every decimal is always like a fraction somehow. And there's something you can, I don't know, forget what I just say. You know, floats are just not precise. You know, they're not whole things. Like, in fact, between 0 and 1, they are like infinite, like an infinite amount of floats. Or like, decimals. You know? So, it's complicated. Basically, you can never be sure that a float is exact. Like, most of the time. This is just one of the things in programming, they are annoying. Yes, but you have floating point precision, Technologic Nick. That's the problem. That's also the problem right here. Skill issue. We're just gonna fix this real easy, I guess. I just need to check if this is higher than... yeah. So we're doing it this way. Now I'm just doing if decimal is higher than 10, then and... I also need to do higher or equal. Equal to 10. Then decimal equals decimal divided by 10. Magnitude equals magnitude plus 1. And this is the quick fix. And now we have like a perfect scientific notation system. You see, 0.1 is now just 1 times minus 1. And there you can actually see the floating point in precision. Like, yeah. I just said it's 0.1 and suddenly this turns into 0.1.0000 and then like stuff behind. So, yeah. The price we have to pay for almost infinite numbers is basically... yes, Blue Flame saying it. So, our decimals are gonna be accurate up to like 16 bits, or like 16 decimal places, which is actually not even the case right here. But, yes. We give up a little bit of precision, but then we can have like infinite numbers, which is amazing. Yeah, we're actually gonna give up, I don't know, it's gonna be fine, I hope. Why don't round? Oh, this is what the computer stores, like physically? No, digitally. I mean, in the end, it's all just electrons, but then electrons are like quantum mechanical things. Oh god, physics are weird. Oh, like for real, physics are just so messed up. Just holy shit. Oh, scrap mechanic has worse precision. Oh my god. Some people use CDs to store things. Let's just store things in like floppy disks. No, like I have a feeling my streams are just gonna get filled with math nerds. We're all math addicts. Remembering like places of pi for fun, or I don't know. Anyway, that's like a perfect system right there. So now we need to add our math functions back. So what I want to be able to do is to like add stuff. And oh my, how do I actually add things? Add numbers to these numbers. This is not great now that I think about it. I don't know a better way to do this though. Because we cannot use strings. I might... Wait, this code already works. Are you just kidding? Oh my... But like... Why would I want to touch this code if it works? You know, if it ain't... I'm not gonna touch this, for real. I don't know. I think some people just delete their own messages. No, if a mod deletes a message, there's actually... It tells you who deleted the message. Like, it should say, like, deleted by... but there's, like, nothing, so it's not a mod. Yes. This is actually kind of a problem. Oh my... This is not How much precision do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 decimal places of precision. Oh, what the hell? That is so bad. How many people watching this? 101. Ooh, quite a lot. For my, like, boring coding streams? Okay, you're just telling me this solves all my problems? Wait. So I need to put it into the floor, like this. And that solves all my problems. Meaning I can ditch all of this code, is what he's saying. But what actually is happening is we're gonna write what? I mean, German keyboard, wow. Hoggus. It actually works. Nice! Okay, wait, we're not done yet. Look at this. The negative values don't work. Now it's still 10. Yeah, this is a problem. Something with the negative values is wrong. You see, yeah, it seems like I always need to, like, do -1 here. Like this, maybe? I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, that's weird. Wait, we just do this? Like, just this? Like, is it... God. Look how simple math can be. 0.1? Oh my god. Why is it now 1 times 0? Oh, okay. Okay, 1 works fine. 10 works fine. We know that for sure. 0.1, that's messed up. Um, 0.01 is messed. No, oh my goodness. No, that's floating point. Oh my god. I'm just gonna turn it back. It just worked before. I mean, I guess he's like, he has a fair point. Maybe. But if his system works, I'm not gonna change it. How do I get a double precision float? For real. You mean more accurate than this code? Just send me better code! Do you think I know what I'm doing? How do I create a double precision float in Lua? For real, like... In Lua you just have numbers. Used 2 floats. How do I use 2 floats for this? How can I... Don't send it over the network. Yeah, this is just gonna be in pure Lua. That's for sure. Read the Lua dogs. Now I'm just gonna get roasted. So, how do I create a double precision float, like, thing? Alex Games, what was your idea? Oh, I don't... 2 floats, so how is this helpful? We have one... I can use my custom class, or I can use your arrays, it doesn't matter. Okay, first converted to a string, I guess so, but... I would like to get the floating point precision higher, because 8 is really terrible, actually. Just 8 digits, that's like nothing. Like, it would really be better if it's 16. I mean, 8 would work, but it's really bad, honestly. Double precision floating point. Lure. I mean, is it true? All numbers are... Doesn't, like, how many digits do we have? Are you kidding me? I can just convert the numbers easily. Oh my god. Wait, what? Well, according to this Lure website, this should be fine. Local yo mama equal... You just... I cannot just like... Wow. I'm sure I used the most complicated way, like, ever to make this work. Yes. Wait. Are you telling me that just... But what I'm just wondering is like, if we now, for example, we do like, if I if I know how to do the test command with 0.1, you see that we have 8 digits precision, and then stuff gets weird. I want to know how many digits do we have, like, of precision. I mean, I guess this is also gonna work in the end just fine enough, you know? You know, I really like Python. The limit is 308 digits. Okay, I'm wondering, why is this, like, leading to imprecision? Is it because some Lua, like, math functions are wrong? Is it because... Like, honestly... The proper solution is just to, like... not worry about it and hope everything works. Because at this point, I have, like, no idea. How to make this better. Yeah. So basically when I do... Oh, then next we have to reinvent all the math functions. I know the math breaks. We're not talking about big numbers right now. We are talking about floating point precision. That's why I'm using the scientific notification thing here. If you do 0.1 plus 0.2 in Python, yes, well, yesn't. Like, if you print the result, you're gonna get 0.3, but that's because the print function itself does some rounding. I know it's a fundamental issue with computing. Why don't you round the... This is just for the... No, rounding is dumb. Rounding leads to, like, even more imprecision. Like, for real. Oh my god. You want... You're not gonna do this. PNG is called PNG, of course. Okay, you might actually get a 0 in Python. I'm not, like, I don't know, it's... Yeah, I know it's... I know that Python by default, like, usually just rounds the values. So if you do this, you don't really notice it, but you can also print, like, precisely and stuff like that. And then you will notice this, like, floating point imprecision. Either way, I'm just not gonna worry about this anymore. I'm just gonna hope this is gonna work. So now we need new functions. Now I want a new function that's like, let's do like a more simple one. Oh goodness, so... Well, obviously we need to be able to do like subtraction, like division, multiplication, all of this stuff. Oh my god, do I have to do exponential stuff? Yeah. I know we could work with strings, but that feels overkill at this point. I mean, if you have entire strings, I think it's probably gonna take up more, like, computing resources. I have to write more stuff. Uh, whatever. So, okay, now for the addition, can I use one function for this? Or do I have, like... I mean, the addition and subtraction is, like, always the same. Well, we can always round to a position, but that it's, like, more imprecision. Like, it's better this way. I feel like the floating point precision is also gonna be negligible. Because we have like 9 digits, which is like good enough. Because what I like, if you have a factory that's really random, for example, so like the values might fluctuate a lot in the end. But if you have something that's like 9 orders of magnitude like higher, it really doesn't matter how much of the other stuff you add to it, really. So it's not gonna be an issue, and it's gonna work fine enough. Yeah. Oh, I posted a video while live streaming, because I don't know, I have all these Vampire Survivor videos, those free. So now they're just gonna get pushed when I stream, I guess. There's another one tomorrow, and then it's just all, like, scrap mechanic. Except those videos do, like, crazy, I'm not gonna do any more of those. Anyway. Why do we do the math stuff? I hate it. Like, if I do it later, we have to redo even more stuff. Okay, I think I'm just gonna make an add function. Why don't you use normal now? Huh. Yes, we can completely ignore the double precision. Doing everything with strings would be even more work. Alright, so... I'm just gonna use an add function, and the add function is also gonna handle stuff. We're also gonna need another function. Basically, what I now need to do is just... okay, this is gonna be awful. So... I need to check. So now to this number, I need to add another thing of type number. So let's just call this. Number. So okay, I need to basically check. If, okay, let's do this. If number dot x is equal to self dot exponent, then I just do now self dot deg, the decimal, equals self dot decimal plus number dot decimal. That's the easy part. Else we now gonna need to do else I need to find the bigger value and the smaller value, then I need to make one of the floats smaller, add them together, and after I'm done with this, I just need to fix up the like exponent in case it shifted, and then we can add whatever kind of number we want to another one of our numbers. And it's just gonna work like super smoothly. And I just need to do some multiplication, like division stuff, and yeah, I should be able... Maybe I'm also gonna need exponents, modulus. This is gonna be awful. Always these spaces that marks. Anyway, now we're gonna need local big number, local small number. If number dot exponent is bigger than self dot exponent, then big number equals number exponent, and small number equals self dot exponent. I can get rid of this. I can just redo these inverted. It's a little bit jank, but yeah. Okay, now I have the bigger number and the smaller number. So now I need to figure out the shift, because like one of what if the number is negative? Is that a problem? You know what? Let's try that actually out. Test minus 69. Not a number. Perfect. We can't have negative numbers. Nice. Ah, God, that's awful. Okay, like a function to just get the like I just need to check local negative equals decimal smaller than 0. And then in the end, I just to correct this to be the absolute value of the decimal, so this is not gonna be an issue. Then we can do all of our math. Then in the end, I just readjust this and say equals negative and minus decimal or decimal, like this. Now I should be able to handle negative numbers. Wait, what? Why doesn't... Oh. Because it prints these things. Self.decimal, self.exponent, like that. Now it's accurately giving us a negative number, which is great. Now I just like literally look for... Yeah, okay, well I have to figure this out in the end as well. It's gonna be pain, let's worry about that later, I guess. Because I can just predict... Actually, I could add a whole thing to this. I could just add a property to it that just specifies whether it's negative or not, I guess, and then I could just use this in the end. That's not actually more helpful. And it's like, is it gonna be helpful to... I mean, you can always just check if something is negative. Now I know the bigger number, I know the smaller number, so now I need to get the difference. Local shift, I need to make something smaller. So that's just like big number minus small number, then local tag. It's gonna, like, the new decimal is gonna be I need to make the small number smaller. Small number times 10 to the power, well, not times 10, divided through 10 to the power of, like, the, whatever I need to shift the stuff. Why can't I do this? Alright. With the shift, this is now gonna adjust my decimal to be at the same order of magnitude as the other thing, which now allows me to just say big number equals big number the decimal. Wait, in the end, all I just want is self.decimal. I want to change this. This is now big number.decimal plus small number.decimal and self.exponent equals big number.exponent. Now I just don't like handle plus and minus correctly. That's just some logic I need to do. But essentially, this is now adding those numbers together. Then I just need to readjust the like magnitude. So we need to add a new function, number, always, well, it's basically just a fix. It's not a round. Well, it's like set exponent. Well, I think it's good enough. So actually, that is exactly the same as the decimal exponent thing. For real. I can just do the new thing. I just say self. New. Yeah, that's actually really easy. So once we're done, self equals well, I can just say number.new of self.decimal and self.exponent, and this is now gonna make like round the stuff properly. And the only thing I need to worry about is like the minus and plus. So this way I'm only looking at the exponent. Ugh, that's awful. I hate math. Anyway, now let's just... Test function is also not gonna be super helpful for this. Okay, let's try at least test, and let's add how much to it? Okay, I need to add a new number to it. Ugh. So in this case, I'm gonna add like 10 to the power of 1. So I'm gonna just add like 10 to it, whatever number I make. And this is also gonna print it in console, since it's just using the like new function, and this always prints the new number into chat message, which is perfect. Wow. So now I can write 100, and the number got smaller. Wait, what? It used to be 100, and then it goes like to 10. Ah, that's awful. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's my point is not to increase precision. The point is to increase the limit of the max, like, numbers we can have. You know? Well, we can get rid of the imprecision, like... we cannot actually get rid of the imprecision. We can fake it, you know? But that's, like, not gonna help. Wait, I don't actually... Bruh. What am I doing? So we take the big number plus this. Ooh, that was a problem. What do you mean with this print? Yes, of course we're still going. Okay, that didn't fix it. Scrap power supreme. Wait, is the add function even working? Fuck. Maybe one more time. Is the add function even working? I have a feeling it isn't. For some reason. Yes, I'm reinventing math so I can have more money. Oh my god, it was always crashing. Then... where was the problem now? The problem is in line 140. Telling me attempt to index local big number value. Wait, why do I do... Oh. Oh. That explains a lot. Maybe my math was working. Or was it? A table value. We're making progress. Where is this a table value? What? Let's print self. Let's print... let's... set... Keyboard. Number. No, these should be two damn numbers. I reworked the power system. If you haven't know, like, I reworked that already, you know? The numbers are fine, for real. Wait, what? Okay. Big number, tail value. It's the exponent. I did not realize. Yes, I want you people to get as rich as possible. That's the thing. Okay, now this is gonna make the math work. The math is working! I am adding the stuff together. That's perfect. So it's probably a little hard to see. So like 1 times, like this is 100 plus 10 equals 1.1 times like 100, which is also 110. So in this case the math is just working. Yeah, the math is working. Now I just need to handle negative numbers. You know, in the add function, and then I can like do subtraction and addition with my amazing new numbers. Then we'll just have funny multiplication and division. Paste bin. Can you just send me like a message on Discord? I don't need to check if my system still works with big numbers. Bruh. No, the system is gonna be fine. I'll be so rich that even that breaks. Technically, if the exponent gets too high, the whole system still breaks. But you could always just use an exponent for the exponent. Go down multiple layers of inception to have truly infinite numbers. But it's really overkill. Yeah, that's a... I think to the power of 308 is high enough. For real. Or is it? Like, this is so ridiculously high. Seriously. Yes, we are here. Yes, this is famous last wigs. Now, how do we figure out if our result is supposed to be negative or positive, or, you know, stuff like that? That's kind of the problem right now. Okay, basically I'm just gonna say, I'll have a look. I'm not sure what's your point, though. Well, this is just for creating a new number. Look, I'll have a look at this later, because this is not important right now. I can always just, like, improve this function to be better. Like, that's kind of what I did with power.lua, like, today, off camera, when I did a little modding. Maybe we should, like, maybe I should do more focus streams that don't evolve around doing stuff I don't know how to do. If it's simple stuff I already know how to do. Okay, once I tried doing that once, then I had to touch Blender and I already failed. Guys, I want to make, like, a video where I'm gonna check out, like, mods, like, my viewers created, so I'm gonna maybe check it out then, but, like, first I'm gonna check out some creations. Can I have a Google Plex? Well, I have no idea how Blender works, and I know scrap mechanic is really cursed when it comes to that kind of stuff. So, yeah. There's a lot of variables that I don't really understand. Anyway, let's just try to get this working. So, I'm just gonna set this to false. Well, yes, it's gonna equal false. Now, how do I know if the result is gonna be negative? If explaining something to Pixel Challenge, what do you want to explain? Dude, I need to write my code. I'm somewhat paying attention to chat. I've been here for 2 hours already, or whatever. I've been streaming multiple days. It's not the best position to be able to understand something in, I guess. Okay, so if self.deck is smaller than 0 and number.deck is smaller than 0, then end negative equals true. Now, there's also one other case where I need to check if like they are okay, I can just do it this way. I should go touch grass. You can check on my Steam profile all the mods I made. Some are for older versions, you know. Okay, so if self.deck is higher than 0 and number.deck is smaller than, also bigger than 0, then wait, what? Technologic Nick, when I look, there's a give money method somewhere. Look, if I set this to, look, you're telling me I have 300 digits, you know? So if I, like, add a really, really high number up here, like this is like, I don't know, 40 digits at most. What do you mean? Did you say this is the limit? Oh, really? I mean, we're gonna... the formatting is now gonna break. That's for sure. Oh, I of course need to specify a parameter. Oh, now it can't interpret them as int. Like, now this should give me already, like, infinity. Oh, I need to actually give it a parameter. Yeah, we already have infinity back again. But I think you're telling me if I make a new game, this is not gonna be infinity. Oh, I forgot I had the set money command now, for reasons. Well, you know, now we're already so far down this rabbit hole, that we're just gonna, like, deal with it. Like, think about, like... the thing is, we won't actually ever gonna reach these limits anytime soon, that is for sure. Give money 1. Look, we're back to infinity. If I try to give myself this much money. Oh, I forgot I have the set command. I don't want infinite precision. That's not the point, I just want enough precision. Cause like we have like 9 like things. Cause I'm using send to server. Oh my goodness. I mean, look, this is SM jank at this point. Yes, you're right. Then. So you're telling me if I do it this way, we are not gonna break everything? It's a lot of digits, man. Stop sending numbers out. Why do I even stream this? You're right. Wait, what? Are you... Oh my goodness. Is this... Like, no way. Oh my god. Are you... Wait, could a buffer overflow be happening at this point? You know? Ah. Like, look, the only mistake is... Oh my god. If you just said, I don't know, I didn't think you made it clear enough. That is so incredibly dumb. I mean, look, the entire reason I just wasted 2.5... Look, normally you don't work with such large numbers. This is not... The Stack Overflow is not gonna help you with this. You see? The problem right now is just Scrap Mechanic being really janky. Because, like, whenever you send the data within Scrap Mechanic scripts, it's not gonna like, we can now store, I think up to like 305, which is like huge. So let's just do 6.9 at like 300, which is insanely like big. If this still like works, you know, look, it's still wait, why does it say million now? Buffer overflow? Wait, what? Okay, I think I know why that might be happening. Yeah, it works, but I think I'm using network stuff to actually show the... Oh my god. Yes, we just need to... Yeah, we just need to convert them to strings first and then back, and that just works fine. Oh my... So I just wasted 2.5 hours. No, the problem was, you know, the bottleneck was scrap mechanic networking. I was already kinda... whatever. After just realizing I wasted the last 2.5 hours of my life. We can, like, I can literally scratch everything right now. Yeah, but we can just convert it to a string and then back to number and it's fine, you know? So, oh my goodness. I mean, to be fair, if I had reinvented the numbers, we could go even higher. The paint gun mod is not public on Steam right now. Just wait a week. It's gonna go live. So... yeah, that just probably means I need to refactor all the number code when I use networking, and then we won't actually have any issues. To number is still restricted by the length. I mean, look, in the worst case, we can just format it into a like exponent thing, which is gonna probably involve some rounding. Then we get overflow errors. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what's now gonna happen when I do print? I do not just print money. So what happens if I first turn it to a string? I guess I can always just like format the numbers in the end. Like, we can find a solution for this. Okay, let's first just make it to a string and then make that again to a number. And now ideally this is just gonna lead to the same result if I just add money. Let's just have a look into the console. Oh, I can actually make the console bigger. Yeah, look at this. As you can see, it works fine, you know? We won't have to actually print money. Oh, I forgot about that. It's such a good joke, like, programming-wise. Yes, we are literally printing money right now. This is no copyright sounds music studio. I can't believe this. I did not finish. I just realized what I was doing was completely pointless. I know I feel like crap because I just wasted almost like 2.5 hours doing this. Which I guess this was fun. I learned a lot about numbers, you know? So, yeah. Nobody is going to make legit... This is what you say. Nobody's gonna make that much money. This is exactly how you run into disastrous bugs later. Yeah, I also learned some string formatting, you know? Yeah, it's pointless. It's not pointless. You know, the next time I want to work on a big project that's as big as this one, I'll probably just learn Unity or something. Yes, that's right. Not even -7 goes this high, you know? Okay. Whatever you talk about. I'm just gonna fill up my water. And then I'll just be right back. I guess you can have, like, yeah, I guess we can also just play a small Sunshake ad. Ask Danny for a Unity lesson. Just ask the experts next time. Like, does anyone of the experts, like, want to advise my code? You know? Like, that could actually be really helpful. Even if you don't have the time to, you know, code stuff on the mod. Because, like, I'm by no... What do you mean if they... Well, as far as I've seen it, like, I'm not a Lua expert, you know? I didn't know everything was stored in double precision. I just only used scrap mechanic Lua. And I seen that the numbers got, like, infinitely high, so I figured, there was just the number limit in Lua, and, you know, that was my issue, that I didn't really know Lua. The problem is not that I didn't think, like... But, you know, like, Blue Flame or Teenig, like, when I create new, like, issues or something for the mod, and you just want to have, like, a look over it, if you just want to, like, think about a solution or something, that would be awesome. So this won't happen again, I guess. But whatever. As I said, I'm gonna fill up my water, you can get a Sunshake at, and I'll be, like, right back. Right.
Sunshake! I always drink Sunshake before a fight. It makes strong. My strength is over 9,000. Sunshake, freely walk inside you.
Wait. Okay, now I'll just need to check everything that uses the numbers to ensure we won't run into these issues. Yeah, you just need to grind hard enough, and eventually you can break You know, at one point, the game ticks of scrap mechanic are gonna reach that limit, and your save file is literally gonna become, like, unplayable. Alright, let's make it daytime again. You finished the energy system you made? So is there like now some competition between my factory game mode and another one, or... I know it's free Robux gen tutorial. Yeah, whatever. Let's... Yeah, I can literally get rid of the entire number function now. You just found me 20 minutes ago. Oh yes, be right back. Oh, that took a while to set up. Anyway, now there's some dumb test command, which I'm not gonna need anymore. Honestly, I can just reboot everything. Oh my god. For real. All I did was just do this test parameter stuff. Discard changes, yes. I feel so dumb. Oh, I mean, there's like so many different factors where like the game could break if you're literally talking about limits at this point. So I don't really know even. Wait, why is this not... Why is it not saying I have changed files? But there's literally the... Oh, I did the test command like... Yeah, as a separate commit. Alright. So... Sus mechanic at 3 AM. So... Oh yeah, I still have these formatting things which are awful, but that's not a problem for now. Okay, now the gift money command is actually not an error. So, what I'm wondering is... okay, where's the thing? Furnace third lure. YouTube mod bag? Since why are you not YouTube mod studio? Good question. No man's scrap. What is like... Whatever. So this time, somewhere it's gonna add money. I'm wondering if the events also have a limit. Add money, I think it's called. What if I replace this with the absurdly long number? I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter. Let's just, like, make this give me, just 69 times, like, 300. Something absurdly large. Then on the add money method, right here, I can just print the money. Okay, that sounds so dumb. Oh yeah, Scrapman's sick actually. I've seen that post. 14.6 billion years? That's the serious concern, you're right. Okay, let's just reinvent scrap mechanic. Bro, that's literally what I'm trying to figure out. Technologic Nick. I'm not sure if the events also have this limit. I just want to test it. So now if I have a furnace, and I'm just gonna add one drop to the whole thing. Yeah, we're gonna get infinite money again. Okay. Okay, that just means that I need to refactor some stuff. Money equals to number money. Now the furnace needs to send data.value as a string. Like this. This is... I think as far as I know, this is the only way we're ever gonna make money right now. Yes, it's only the furnace. It's literally... No, there's the cell tool. The cell tool. The cell tool is also allowing you to make money. And then oh, there's also all of the hut stuff. Add money. Do string. Like this. The cell tool can give you money. How else would you earn money? I mean, this shop that consumes money. Oh, consuming money is nothing other than adding money, but I just give it in... Or do I? Oh my god. Oh, did he literally just... How do I spend money? That's a legit question. I think it just sends the buy event. Client buy item, send to server. Oh, that's bad. This is bad. Okay. Oh yeah, this is not great. So the price needs to be to string. I think. Okay, now what's gonna actually create this? This is all happening on the client side. Page len. I think somewhere the JSON file gets initialized. Yes, okay, this loads straight up from the JSON, so this is not a problem. Okay, now buy item. This is then gonna be the string for the price, which is perfect. Okay. That's really good. Survival game. Then it has a buy item method. Now... So params.price. Okay, let's just do it this way. Local price equals to number. Params.price. Times params.quantity. And then I can just do this check, and this should also get around this issue. Oh my... Yeah, that's actually the... Yeah, okay, buy... The add money method is only meant for addition, because else you would actually lose money buying items, which is dumb. I like the money earned. You have math to do. Server give item, that's fine. So yeah, this is gonna work just fine. Okay. Then there's also the power stuff that we need to work on. Because the entire power system might as well reach that small limit as well. Okay. Okay. So... that's gonna be awful. Oh. Ooh. Or is it? I don't think it actually is, because this is actually now all done in the utility, I'm pretty sure. With the power stuff. Format money. Yeah, change power. So this is completely unaffected. So all I need to do is just fix the, like, display errors, potentially. So... G client... Power stored... Oh yeah, that's actually important stuff. On client data... Okay, where do we actually set the client data? Server update client data. I need to put all of this to string. Oh my god. Scrap mechanic networking in a nutshell. So awful. Anyway, then I can go to the client data update. If I can type client correctly, that is. Client data update. Then I need to convert everything back to a number. The power limit needs to be changed. Yo, that is not fun. But this is gonna ensure nothing's gonna break. I'm just now converting everything to numbers and strings when I send that data over network. So in case stuff gets too high, you know, we won't actually have these issues. Okay, now actually we have power stored, power limit, and money. However, power is another thing that could get too high. So now I'm also handling this. Basically, if this refactor thing is alright, the game should now be able... What do you mean? What's the network number tag? This is like, well, I'm just converting it to strings, like back and forth, so like that's not even an issue. Just means that the set money command's gonna need an update. Not easier to go to Mars than Europe. What? Okay, you're just arguing about that. Just all this garbage collection. Isn't that great? Not. But let's first, we need to reset our money. There we go. I guess I now just need to play the game and see if stuff breaks. But it doesn't, so that's good. You know, yeah, this is great. Sell tool also works. I can also use the shop as normal, I think. You know, we have a battery, but no energy. I think I kind of bricked the game. Alright, let's set our power back. But yeah, now this is gonna fix all the number issues. Alright. So we can finally push the commit after 3 hours of work. Yo. Perfect. Push. Yeah, okay, I've got some effects right now. But that shouldn't be an issue. Dude, if you have a nice suffix function, like, sure. Because the one that I have is currently a bit jank, but that's fine. Look, windmill thing. What are you doing with the windmills? Oh my goodness. Why are you changing the durability of drops? Why? That's... This is the main branch. This is the main branch. Am I still zoomed in? Yes. Oh, you just... Let me show you what you've done. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't reload, I guess. Yes, you pushed stuff to the... But then I can just... Oh my god. Oh my god. What did you do? You gotta... Oh my god. Why are you even working on the mod right now? Just change it back, alright? This is exactly why I don't want to add too many people to the mod right now. Because, yeah. That's solved, though. There was merging of branches. Yeah, let's just revert all of these changes. And also these changes. Wait, let's do this first. Then I can revert this change. This card changes, yes. What do you mean you reverted it? I already reverted it. Ah, now I have all these conflicts. Ah, this is... I'm not even... Can I not just get rid of this? Don't even know what it wants me to do. Isn't that the windmill thing? Oh yeah, that's exactly the thing that's causing the issues. What do you mean it's already done? Well, I reverted stuff already, you know? But I think now there's still some... Okay, then I guess we can discard these changes, and then that's already done, alright. I think I just don't push on the damn main branch. Do I need to turn on the protection for the main branch? Wait, you're smarter than... You're saying you're... Ugh, whatever. Anything, if everything is reverted now, I cannot break ores. Which is good. Was an accident. This is exactly why the... Just an excuse. Dude, I don't, like... Currently, I am just working on the main branch. I don't even want people to push anything onto that branch. I guess I could also review my own changes. I don't know, I've never exactly worked with that on GitHub before, so I'm not gonna do that right now. It's called GitHub Desktop. GitHub, yeah, it's really useful. Yeah, well, I found GitHub real confusing when I started, but it is so much better to use it than not using it. Like, it's really worth it. Okay, now we're 3 hours into the stream. Dude, just stop working. I mean, I'm gonna do that stuff when I do proper, like, collaboration on the factory mod, you know? Currently, nobody's really supposed to push anything on the main branch other than myself, and I don't need protection, because, you know, that's my own fault. They push stuff on there. Okay, technically I should make my own branch if I do stuff, but screw it. I don't make mistakes, that's for sure. Okay, now we fixed all of this stuff, which is great. Does it actually mean we're gonna work on the research system now?
Everything changes.
We should forward. Like, the repo, the repository in the current state. I'm not gonna work on the rebirth system. Droppers is pointless. Upgraders is literally empty. Generators. I don't know. I'm so, like, annoyed by the math thing issues we had today. So yeah, I don't really want to do the hard things right now. Especially this is like GUI stuff too, which is pain. Also, Tofix is like gonna return at some point, and I was just like I'm like, hey, let's just like make him gonna like do all the work. Skill issue. The chat delay is like, oh yes, we reached 20k this like stream, which is like crazy. But then again, I was like 20 subs left before I started it, so kind of could have expected it, I guess. Man, I don't want to work on the research system. It's another whole system. Like, I hate that work. I mean, it's fun when it works, but it's really annoying to get it to work. We could also like try and crash the power system, but you know, Efo Bust could just spend 10 minutes making a blueprint that actually is gonna cause the problem again and just send that to me instead of accidentally pushing stuff to main. 69 for 20, that's a huge sub goal. Dang, should I make another Q&A? I mean, I guess I could. My entire code base, rework that? Hell no. Like, heck. Well, you know, the thing is, every project you do, you of course learn new things. So when I like were to redo this thing, of course the code would be better, but I could also just like make an entirely new mod. And then it's just, this is just not like perfect, which nobody cares about. Pizza upgrader. I mean, I guess it's like something, some possibility. I guess it's time for Epidemic Sound again. Oh, this good old stuff. Make more droppers and upgraders. I should really just get the research system to work though, you know? Wait, I need to check the volume. Let me check. Yep, that looks about right. Well, of course it's okay. Research system. Pain. Well, I don't even remember how far I got with the research system. Tofix did a bunch of stuff. Let's see how much work it's actually gonna be before I like complain about it. Tools, database, tool sets, exam. Breaks are good. I am determined to stream for the full 6 hours. Okay, technically, if I were to stop streaming right now and do the stuff off camera, I would probably make more progress. But yeah. Dude, Blue Flame, just send me the code. I have a look after the stream. You know? Yeah. Wait, what? Why do we... Okay, this is incredibly what the? I see. I see, so all I need to do is just do this. And now the shop is gonna... the next stream is gonna be in 6 weeks, maybe? Like, I'm gonna be traveling. I'm gonna be in a like, very bad time zone to stream. I don't know how well my internet's gonna be, so... you might just have to wait until I return, like, into my man cave. So I don't have to touch grass. Oh dang, I just... oh. That was dumb. What did I just... okay. Ooh. You cannot live without me? Oh my god. We gotta work on those parasocial relationships, my friend. Why do you even want me How do you bear watching me trying to reinvent numbers because I didn't realize the network stuff was messing stuff up? But yeah, guys, this is the research system right now. Oh my god, look how fancy this is! Holy shit! I didn't realize I did this much progress on it. So, like, the idea is everything down here is gonna show you the items you're gonna unlock if you like achieve this tier. And up here this shows you what you need to like reach, and it's always just gonna be one block. And yeah, to be honest, this looks a little like it could what it makes you feel like you're hacked. Anyway, yeah, but this is looking epic. I didn't realize I was like, I already did this much. I know I did this. Wait, working then? The science thingy, yeah. Yeah, wait, actually, guys, we can actually make the research work. Wait, what? I mean, I'm confused. Okay, I think we need to act like a button that says unlock research, you know? But like, seriously, once this research system is done, I can mostly just focus on adding droppers and upgraders, which is like, amazing. Yeah, very amazing. So, you need to sell ducks. Yeah. Unreal Engine? I don't want to use Unreal because they use C++, and I hate C++. It's just so much more complicated. Alright. Oh, you know what? Okay, oh goodness. So, when we open the shop, we cannot open the shop. Bruh. I need to add the buttons back. So what I need to move is like move the arrow keys closer to the tier. So I can add the prestige and other button. So this is like gonna work more like a menu. Alright, let's just do this. Yes, I've started learning with C#. Now of course my skills are really rusty right now, but yeah, so you know. Yeah, C# scripting is better than C++ in my opinion, because, I don't know, C++ has too much C. I don't even want to imagine, like, what programming in C would be like. Pure cancer. Oh, for example, Scrap Mechanic is also written in C++, like the entire game engine, but the scripts you write are in Lua. So, you know, on top of this entire framework, we work in another language. C# doesn't have automatic typing. No, it's like strictly typed. Honestly, I like weak typing a lot, you know? I love Python, for example, which I know a lot of like people hate when it comes to the development. The only problem I have with Python is just that it's slow, so I wouldn't use it for game dev, but anything that isn't game dev, amazing. I don't know, it can be good, it can be bad, I'm lazy. Like, I'm like, no way this is gonna be confusing or anything, or you always have to check what, oh my god, okay, actually, yeah. I'm just procrastinating on the research system, to be honest. I just hope nobody notices. I mean, dude, DHL apps gaming. You know, watch my modding series for Scrap Mechanic, because eventually I'm gonna teach like Lua and how to like use Lua to make Scrap Mechanic mods. And if you get like the hang of that, like, you know, you can also like You could actually make Roblox games after that, but... yeah. No way, Blue Flame. Like, I am sure weakly typed is so much better. Like... you might be right. No, the thing is just... I think the more complicated the language is, the slower it is to write, but the better the performance is and stuff like that. So... yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just want to procrastinate on the GUI. Good thing Deadtool isn't here. And she's like simping for Moonbow. What is... oh. We could also work on the daily reward system. Oh, if you have, then... okay, I didn't show that much about scripting yet. I'm gonna do a lot more, like, next modding tutorial. Which is... I can check when this is actually set for release. This is the current stream. Okay, I shouldn't close this tab. That's dumb. I need to check it. Oh my god. This is the control room. Come on, YouTube. So the next modding tutorial is... yeah. Why is this so complicated? Let me check. Oh, I didn't even upload it yet. Maybe that's why I don't know. But I think I scheduled it... oh, yes, it's Friday next week. Nah, like... you know, like, there's not been a lot of front-facing baby chicks. I'm not sure if I should complain. Imagine watching Moonbow. You know what? If this is what you want... wait, he's not even playing Scrap Mechanic.
Feed out eggs here like this.
Yo! Why no Scrap Mechanic?
Like so. And now I'll prep these quick burners first, like that. And
what
then
is
I
this
will
game
get
even?
The last burners there.
Wow.
Like that. And
This
then we
sounds just like me
plate
programming,
everything up like
to
this.
be honest.
Hey, that's the name of the game.
He's so focused.
And then we'll open up the fast burners first, I think,
Wow.
right? Yeah, we might as well serve these guys right away as well.
Okay, I think I
because
should
they
get back to
already know what they
programming.
want.
Whatever. Research layout. We also need to shop. Oh my god. Can I just... Tofix? Is Tofix watching this? I wanna outsource this so badly. Come on, Tofix. Now we need to watch the... now Moonbow needs to watch my stream. I don't know, maybe he's up for it. The thing is, Tofix, for the UI stuff, Tofix has been using like an editor tool thing, which I never actually learned how to properly use. Yes, I can check who's watching the stream, or like who's in the comment section, and he's not here. You know, he did all of this stuff. I really don't want to touch any GUI related stuff, because I waste so much time on it, but yeah.
Slabby donated 20 check run through Super Chat. Closed mailbox. Closed mailbox. Closed mailbox. Closed mailbox. Closed mailbox.
Oh, thanks for the super chat, Slavy. I'm just thinking, this is so dependent on GUI stuff. I don't like it. But I literally have nothing else to do right now. You know what? I just have to do this. Wait, wrong. Oh, I cannot open the shop interface anymore. Like it should be like that. Let's change stuff back to the shop. Yeah, the layout editor is probably also not that, like, much, like, more helpful. I hope the dimensions of the shop and research thing are, like, completely the same, because else the buttons are gonna get stretched, and that's awful. Oh, of course they aren't. Oh my goodness. Also, all of these text fields need to be translated. Oh my goodness. I really don't want to do this. We can actually use percentages. No, it doesn't work. Yes, it's better than putting the shit together in a text editor, right, Danny? That's completely right. That's why I wanna like Tofix to it, because he does stuff like that. You know what? To make the system work, I don't need to mess with the interface. All I need to do is just make the... Oh. Okay, I have an idea. So... Am I actually a dev? I'm not an official scrap mechanic developer. No, I'm just a modder. No, like, I don't think if you can... There's a few, just very few of the scrap mechanic developers. You know, that's procrastination. I actually like this idea right now. There's just a few scrap mechanic developers who are in like a few discords, but they are like anything but active, so... Their communication is terrible. You know, if they can't even get tweets out regularly, they would definitely not stream. Like, making their own game or whatever. Do we actually have the particle effects now? Oh my, I don't even know where they are. That's the thing. You know, no, like, you're doing too much stuff. Which is, no, we're gonna stick to this. They are in your branch. What? Bro, you told me it was 2 minutes. It isn't 2 minutes. Why are you lying to me? No, I'm not gonna do this. What I need to make is this research button weird. Because only if you press this button, okay, only if you press the research button, it actually closes the entire shop. Oh, like, and I'm just gonna make it so this opens like the research interface, and that's perfect, I guess. 2 lines. Oh, I think I remember 2 minutes. Whatever. Like, so far, I only ever thought about the programming. I didn't thought about any, like, visual design for the mod, you know? Like, not really. Of course I did some hard stuff over here, and other stuff, but, yeah. We can do a pizza upgrade at some point, or whatever. It's the more fun stuff, as I keep saying. Anyway, we gotta work on the shop then. Actually, I need to have a look at the research script and the shop script. No, I remember pain. First of all, what is the research button called? Open research. smtool.force tool? Oh, I actually see the issue. I don't actually need a research tool. This is dumb. We don't need a research tool. It just is gonna be... Like, the shop is now basically gonna turn into a hub. So, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Hub.lure with the hub class. Can I actually... Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm now just tempting to make everything in one class or put everything into multiple files, which is probably better. And look, Tufix actually did some like, yeah, like documentation properly. You're gonna end your pain and suffering right here. This is so much better to just put this into multiple files for real. It's so much refactoring. I really hope it's gonna be fun, like, once all of this is done. The pain. Because I know this is gonna be awful to make. Okay, let's get started on it, I guess, then. And this is not tools, I mean... Hub.lure. Then we need to rename shop with hub. And yeah, this is also gonna break stuff. So it needs to match the case and match the whole word to whatever. No, right. So hopefully this is now just renamed to hub. And then I can add this to the tool list, hub.lure, like this. And then it just can be called tool_hub. We don't talk about the solution. Yeah, change occurrences. I mean, I had some issues with that at some point, you know. Yeah, this is just gonna work, I guess. Ken, I don't. When was the last time Ken like had a stream on YouTube? Like for real. Okay, the shop is probably still working. Yeah, it still works. That's great. But what is wrong with you? We don't talk about the drill. Like, quite literally. There we go. Alright, now... Oh, I just... Oh, Tofix is, like, amazing. You know, he actually has line breaks in here, so this isn't, like, a huge line you can't read. Oh, well, thanks for the thank you. Okay, now what we're gonna do is we're just gonna do file. Content data. Oh, hi, Daylime. We fixed the number issue by you know, the numbers weren't the problem, to be honest. So, we can now go up to like 308 orders of magnitude, basically. Or like, yeah, pretty much like super high. Content data, scripts, game, wait, no, it's, in this case it's called tools, which is dumb. Anyway, so we want to do shop.lure, like this. Then I can always just... Oh my goodness. We don't talk about the drill. Guys, you're not getting it. Oh my god. Now, the problem that's going on here is a lot of this code is just meant for the shop, and a lot of this code is just meant for the tool itself. Now I need to... And I didn't even write the script. Tofix wrote this. So now I need to... Oh... like, oh my god, this is why it's gonna be awful. Actually, Tofix should be doing this, but he's gonna be back on Sunday. But yeah, I'm streaming right now, so I have to do it. Yeah, rename symbol is better, I think. But yeah, I was just gonna play it safe, so... Anyway, basically what I... Okay, we're gonna need self.client. Toolist local. This is now going to create. This is on create. This is perfect. And this is... All of this is... So all of this code right here, this is all shop code. So now all this shop needs to do is do all of this stuff. And then I just need to check the client on refresh function. Yeah, that's fine. Right, then I can remove this from the shop. Self tool is local. I don't need to do the check anymore, actually. But yeah, this is now... I think I have a feeling we're gonna need so many different methods for this. Oh god, there's also like... Okay, there's a lot of lines missing. What does self mean? Watch my like modding tutorials? You know? I try to explain it, I guess, in detail. Like, as far as I understand it. There's so much decoupling that needs to be going on. Yeah, you see, like, the current page, for example. Like, this is gonna apply to other things as well. So... yeah... guess it's gonna just stay there? Like, there's client on create and like client on initialize. Basically, whenever I want to reopen the GUI, I want to call a function, and whenever I like create the shop thing, I want to call a function. So this is why I'm just kind of struggling a bit, because like the code was not set up this way, and I need to. Oh, Tofix is gonna hate me for this probably. What's the Tycoon theme? What do you mean in terms of theme? For like the design? And actually, I need the check back. I just realized that. Oh yeah, I definitely do. Because I don't want to put this somewhere else. Alright. This is alright. Then I can now eat all of this, basically. Oh, not all of this. I need this stuff still. Because this is now just the hub. It's the upgrader, I don't know. Set on close callback. This is gonna get awful. I know why Chofix doesn't want to do this. Anyway, how do I need to initialize? Oh my god. Is it using self.client.gui, the shop? Oh, of course it is. I don't think it should be... Okay, what is actually happening here? Oh, this is fine. Like, I don't want to destroy those GUIs when they are closed, so... I want to rename self.gui to self.shop.gui for now. Oh, it's called self.client.gui. Yep, there we go. And I want this to be the shop GUI. Like this. Just replace all. Alright, then we also need to do this within the shop. No, all of this is still relevant for the shop GUI. I just realized that. So if I do it like this, and I'm now gonna use the hub tool, it should just open the shop like before. And I don't know, my confidence isn't like super high regarding this thing, but yeah, I mean, there's also considerable chance it might just work. I really hope it does. I'm not gonna do something about the uranium mod, right? Like, no. Not at the moment. I have other projects. And I have, like, problems with that. Of course it breaks. Well, let's see where it actually happens. Oh, we also need to add all of the localization to this. Hub line 226. Yeah, now we're browsing the hub. Why is this not getting initialized? Don't I actually call the shop on client on create thing in the hub? Oh, I don't actually call the method because I'm dumb. Is client on refresh important? Oh, that's just for loading animations, so that's not important. Okay, so basically what I can then do is just do shop client on create. Client on create. Like this. And yeah, that's just gonna work. Oh no, I didn't. Shop client on create. Then of course the self. And this is then gonna initialize the shop correctly. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. This is the last stream in like for quite a while actually. Likely. I don't know, I didn't, you know, it's maybe, like when I'm traveling, because, you know, I could stay up, like, till 7 AM just to do a coding stream. You know, in theory, if I just want to, like, screw my entire sleep schedule, like, that's possible, perhaps, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, I'll probably just stick to making videos. And when I'm back home, I can, like, stream again, I guess. I mean, streaming every day is kind of exhausting, too. Like, I've been working so much recently. But yeah. Anyway, let's open the why is it nil again? Why is it... I don't understand. Client on create. Where is this function? Anyway. Oh, hi Deadshul. Why are you even surprised that I'm still streaming? Did Moonbo stop streaming? Is this why you're coming over? I need to check this. Please tell me you're just here for me, right? Are you kidding me? No, he's still streaming. Alright, that's good to know. Look, he's still going too. Let's see who of us is gonna stream longer, me or Moonbo. Epic streaming battle. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just gonna stream as long as like I did before. Why is my taskbar just broken? Oh, there we go. Yo, I opened the shop again. Without any arrows, which is nice. Let's give me some money. Give money. Yeah, 32 million, that should be enough. How do you move a layer in A sprite? It's been a long while I used that. Numo got nothing on me. I don't know, I'm gonna stream for like 2.5 hours. Like, more. If you can beat that, like, sure. Yeah. Legends say when chapter 2 drops, I'm still gonna be streaming this. I just want to ensure that this, yeah, all of this works. Nice. Perfect, so let's get rid of more stuff then. Okay, now there's a function called generate page. As far as I believe, this is single-handedly just used for the shop. So we can delete this. This is a filter, change item, change pay, quantity by item, change category by item. We are not gonna need any of these. Change quantity, this is broken, we're gonna need this. This crouching, crouch wait, animations. Yep, we're gonna need this. But if this is also present and client on update, I don't actually need to do this right here anymore. Client on refresh, we're also not gonna need this, by the way. All I need right here are the shop functions. Yo, that's looking good. Client on update, that's looking nice. Client on equip. Yep, that's more stuff we're not gonna need in the shop itself. Client on equip, equip while seated. Yeah, I don't really think we need this. Oh. Yeah, okay, this is fine. This is gonna be fine. On unequip, that's fine. Load animations. When is this gonna get called?
Chunky Cat Kinkles donated $1.99 through Super Chat. I'm here, front-facing baby chick, 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 front-facing.
Yeah, I also don't need open research. You know, the shop script is a lot smaller. Well, thanks for the super chat, Chunky Cat Kinkles. I'm gonna remember this. Chunky Cat Cankle. Oh, that was actually correct. Ah. Your names are gonna burn into. Oh no. This
Lord
late
Dead
into the
Zero
stream.
L _ donated $2 through Super Chat. Front facing baby chick. Front facing baby
Stop
chick.
spamming.
Front facing baby chick. 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 Front.
We still have the low spam protection on, you know that? I don't think... I'm not gonna turn this back, like, off. No way. You're having a quick break. You don't need to be sorry. Alright. We got this far now. Unequip, load animations. GUI closed, open research. This is actually now really POG, and if I'm lucky, I didn't break it. There we go. And I mean, it's not that bad, right? Yo. Guys, I think we might be having a small problem. You know, maybe? Yo, that's not great, actually. Oh my god. What did I break? What did I break? Oh my god. Generate page, maybe? I don't see how I broke stuff. Just animations, want equip.
Lord Dead To Zero L _ donated $2 through Super Chat. Front facing baby chick. Romantic cat face. Front facing baby chick. Romantic cat face. Front facing baby chick. Romantic cat face. Front facing baby chick. Romantic.
Are you? I just wanna. You gotta be kidding.
Lord Dead To Zero L _ donated $2 through Super Chat. Front facing baby chick. 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 Front. Chunky Cat Cankles donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Front facing baby chick. Double down pointing triangles. Front facing baby chick. Double down pointing triangles. Front facing baby chick. Double down pointing triangles. Front facing baby.
Okay, those triangles are also evil.
Lord Dead To Zero L _ donated $2 through Super Chat. Seems like you were making progress. Front facing baby chick. Front facing baby chick. Front facing baby chick. Front facing baby chick. Front facing baby chick.
How can I think like this, you know?
Chunky Cat Cankles donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Progress? Front facing baby chick. 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 Front fa.
Do you also do this on Moonbow streams? Am I the only one who has to suffer through this?
Chunky Cat Cankles donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Hatching chick. Front facing baby chick. 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 Hatching chick.
Oh my god. Mine are just cheaper! Is this some kind of bidding war now? Oh.
W underscore 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 W.
You know, when your username is already the spam. Why is this not working? Wait, what?
W underscore 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 W. Chonky Cat Cankles donated 99 cents through Super Chat. Chonky Cat Cankles donated 99 cents through Super Chat.
Wait,
Chonky Cat Cankles donated 99 cents through Super Chat.
We just settled on Jewel. Why do I stream? What is wrong with me? Did I actually save this correctly? Wait, what? I am so confused now. All these baby chicks are awful. Please just... Oh god, of course it doesn't work. It doesn't... I don't even understand how it works. I just need to make it work. Oh... Oh, I know what's wrong. Change quantity. It wants to change the quantity of this. Wait, what? Line 63 is causing this issue.
Chonky Cat Cankles donated $1.99 through Super Chat. What these? Front-facing baby chick, 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 front.
Like, this is just utter defeat now. Like, I don't even want to say something. I'm just like done. Oh, this is gonna get so awful. Oh my god. I am already so done with this coding, and you're just sprinkling it with these super chats? Like... At least I'm gonna get some progress done today. I mean, we fixed the numbers, I guess, and now I'm working a bit on the research. Maybe I need to raise the, like, price for the voice activation? Can I just raise it for individual people? That tool has just too much money. It's unfair. Oh my... Yo, okay, at least we're not calling this stuff that often. So now I need to have shop dot GUI filter self. This is gonna make the shop work again. What do you mean? Just not reading the name could fix what? The W guy? I mean, in a way, it's kind of brilliant. You know, you gotta give him credit. Or like them. You know, if you can have like... like, imagine you're like called Lord Baby Chick. That's a great like name for an alt account. Self category. I should maybe do like a 24-hour stream just to enjoy the pure suffering. Like stream all of it. You thinking it's not me? Oh my. Why are you using your genius to find ways to annoy me with annoying text-to-speech sounds? You know? Like, you could, like, cure cancer or something in your free time. Instead, this is what you do. Like, how do you, like, ethically, like, justify this morally? You are the single reason we have cancer. You could, like, spend your free time, like, curing it, you know? Work isn't hard enough. Okay, I think I have the shop working now. At least the janky... I don't know. You did your week in about an hour? What the hell are you doing that to? You only work an hour per week, you make so much money that you can afford all the baby chicks in the world. Like, you're living the dream. Meanwhile, I'm busy doing 6-hour coding streams. I mean, I would still do them even if I wouldn't get money for them, I guess. Like, yeah. So... I don't know, maybe I like the suffering deep down, or I did... Programming is just pain in the end. You just gotta embrace it. And... Yes! There we go! I have it working. Oh no. No. Oh god, this is gonna be worse than I thought it would be. Yes, I'm part of the messages. How... Oh god. This is like the Dark Souls of like hobbies. Oh my... So... I cannot set callbacks. Or can I? Okay, are you ready for 3000 EQ move right there? If I actually know how classes work in Lua, this is gonna fix all our problems. I may be a genius or not. Like, if this works, this is so smart. Like, literally. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna cry. Okay. Yes! Yes! It works! I know how classes work. I'm a genius. This is actually great. Like, half of the time, when I'm not super dumb for, like, dumbest reasons ever, like... like, if I'm not the dumbest person alive, I'm just like... It is such a cliché, but I swear, every programmer is like this. Either you feel like... I can't even pronounce what I was trying to say. Look how dumb I am. Okay, my tongue is dying, whatever. But... Yeah, I'm glad I can inspire you to join me in the path of suffering. Hey, Tomix. I'm sure you will regret it, but you know, it's you can't stop it. Oh my god, this is so smart what we're... Oh wait, guys, we're not done. Actually, I'm just realizing that everything might just break, and I'm not the smartest person alive. I just got overly excited. I need... Oh my... I need to make oh my god. Okay, of course the super chat.
Lord Dead To 0L _ donated $5 through super chat. My sprinkler goes like this and comes back like
How do you test this? Do you just use another like natural thing? What? You're far above average intelligence. Too bad the average is below ground? I don't even get this. Does it mean I'm dumb? But yeah, do you just test this with text-to-speech before you write this? Because those sounds were literally... Yeah, oh, it's a try... You look these things up. You're not even creative. Oh my god. Is your profile pic just like a shit emoji because you make random TST text-to-speech shit posts? How do I play a part? Ephobus, do you even know what you're doing? Why did I even give you access to the repository? Look, I am a genius, I totally know what I am doing, so you must be doing something wrong. Obviously. Okay, we
Chunky
need to...
Cut Cankles donated $1.99 through super chat. Pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
What is this a word? This is like English. They are not this long like words. They do not exist. You can try German, I guess. See how like another language, if you want to see how like badly the text-to-speech like screws it up. You know Lua, not scrap mechanic syntax? Oh boy, you're in for a ride. Wait, that's for real a word? I don't even... Sounds complicated. You know, Elon Musk's next child be like... Okay, we need to do multiple inheritance. If that works... I don't even know how to test this works. Job, research. Well, I'm gonna see if it like throws funny errors at me or not. Oh no, please work. Please work. I'm gonna cry if it doesn't work. I don't know how to play a particle.
Lord Dead To 0L _ donated $2 through super chat. At.
Wait, what? You wanna know what the song is called? Can I share playlists on Epidemic Sound? Look, I have this one playlist on Epidemic Sound that I play like every single stream. For real. So, yeah. Just save the timestamp of the stream right now. And come back later and you can just literally look all of this up. If you want to. Yeah. Whatever. Now I gotta get tab back again. There we go. Am I really a genius? I can't believe this is working. You know, stuff working is way too sus when I program. It's like, no, it can't work. It must be broken somehow. Okay, it's actually a function I do not override. Oh, goodness. Oh, actually, I know a great way to test it. We're just gonna add a new function. Research client on toggle. Assembler.gy did text. I'm the greatest coder entire Earth. Alright. Okay, I need to return true. Let's see if I'm actually gonna be the greatest coder on the entire Earth or not. Oh my god, how is this even gonna work? Actually, this was dumb. Now that— oh my god, I am really dumb. Yeah, oh my god. How would this even work? I cannot test it. Perfect. This is how much of a failure I am. I need to... The easiest way to test this is if I just have a callback that is, like, specified through the... I didn't actually look anything up in the API so far. Interesting. I just need to, like, test with a callback that should be called due to the inheritance, and then I know it's actually working. So let's check out what the tool class has to offer. Reload? That's dumb. Wow. How do I test this? Server on refresh. This is not helpful. Oh my god. Are the fixed updates running? Oh, this doesn't use any fixed updates. This neither. Ooh, okay. You're gonna stay up all night?
Lord Dead To 0L_ donated $5 through Super Chat. A train goes stitched dext stitched dext stitched dext stitched dext stitched dext woo 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 stitched dext stitched dext.
I actually may not be the greatest programmer to, like, ever live. It would suck. For real. Damn. Damn! Okay, I can just... oh, I am dumb, man. Why do I can just flip these and see if it, like, still works. And that's, like, easier to test, I guess.
Chonky Cat Cankles donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Let's put the fork in the garbage disposal. Ding 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 dingy.
I'm surprised, like, spam protection doesn't actually... Where's my, like, head wall banging machine? Wait, what? It didn't break? Or did it? Oh, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. Oh my god. Alright, you know what's happening? So, all of the GUI function are like, you know, you set a button callback. Basically, whenever a button is pressed, it's gonna execute this function. And the function is just a name like this. And this only works if it's actually a text attached to the self object, which in this case isn't the case, so
donated
it doesn't
$2
work.
through Super Chat. Banana nana nana banana 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 nana nana nana.
Nice. So yeah, this is really dumb. Which button do I even press? Oh my god. Can I just, like, call them shop.client? Is this gonna work, or is it always gonna try to do them on, like, self? I guess it would... either I, like, add all of these functions to self, which is... nice, I guess? Wait a second. Honestly... yeah. So I'm not like a genius. Scrap Mechanic, they don't even support multiple class inheritance, which is like dumb, obviously. Oh, this is when this is completed, I can't wait for that day. It's gonna take a while. You see how slow this is going. But yeah, I think I have a solution in mind. It's a little annoying, but it's gonna work. I'm just thinking...
Chunky Cat Kinkles donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Giggity 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 giggity.
Did I already mention I'm a genius? Okay, let time for some big brain move right here. Actually, yeah, just print shop. How does class inherit? The thing is, Lua by default doesn't have class inheritance. Oh, wait, this is actually kind of an advanced programming concept. But, like, Lua doesn't have it by default, so this entire class function, I don't know if it's even a default function. As far as I know, this is just like a Lua thing. What you don't have can't be big or nor move. Screw you, Blue Flame. You actually, Blue Flame, you make mods? Wait. I'm gonna make a video where I'm gonna have a look. Oh, you know... yeah, it's like Scrap Mechanic specific, as Technologic Nick is saying. So, yeah. Default Lua doesn't have this, but I don't know, a lot of Lua things actually have it, because like classes are freaking useful. Now, like a more fancy version is where you can have multiple you don't understand what I'm talking about if you don't know what inheritance is, so why, like, yeah. Anyway, this is not related to my issue. Like, currently what I need to do, the self object needs to have all of the function callbacks for the GUI stuff. And this only works if it's initialized like this. It doesn't... like, it works if I inherit from the class, that's the thing, but I can only inherit from one class at a time. Wait. Wait. Wait! I have the dumbest idea that is gonna work. Oh my god. This is so dumb! But it's probably gonna work. Okay, well, this is... we don't need multiple class inheritance. Oh my god. This is... it's gonna... like, this is... oh, this has to work. Please. Please. I am just gonna... I'm gonna, like, create fake classes with... wait. No, I'm dumb. I am dumb. Wait, what? This doesn't work. I thought I could just make a chain of these. No. Ah, of course it doesn't work, because we only have one class. Ah. Okay, anyway, I have another big brain move. I'm just gonna print the shop thing. And as far as I know, I can just loop over all of the properties of the shop object and then always add the functions. Oh my god. It's gonna be annoying, but I'm gonna be learning more stuff about Lua. So that's good, I guess. Self.class equals class. Wait, what? Make a new class? Scriptable objects? I don't know how... Itself.class equals class? How do I have multiple inheritance with that? Like, my idea is now to just literally get all the properties from a class and add all the functions, you know, that I need. Oh my... Yeah. Wait, did I actually... Pretty sure I printed that stuff down somewhere in the console. With too much garbage collection going on. It's always fun. It is cells. Oh, where's the stuff actually? Here. Wait, that's wrong. You can have multiple inheritance. What happens when I do class, another class again? No, this would actually reassign stuff. No, guys! Guys, we can't just do this. Wait, can we... Guy, I have an idea. No, wait, what? What if meta class is a class that inherits from research, and then I have research inherit from shop? Yo, actually that's kind of what I've been thinking of. What if I just define shop as a class that inherits from research, like this? Is this gonna chain it? Yeah, that's the other idea I had. Yeah, called... Maybe this is gonna work? Like, this should work like this, technically. I think. Because now I'm just making a new class that... No, why would this work? It's, I'm dumb. Yeah, that's so dumb. I need to put that in the shop file. Yeah, I could do that. I could make shop inherit from research and always like that, and then it's gonna work. Hey Spins, just send me a DM on Discord. I don't understand all of this inheritance stuff like that well, you know? I guess this is also a solution if I just do this, you know? Then I of course need to do the file here. That's like the janky solution. I want a better solution because that's not maintaining friendly. I would just like yeah. Loop over the class like callbacks. That would be my idea. Why a scriptable object? Then we need to send data. Oh my god. We'll check quickly. Well, you said something about self.class, like, that I didn't really understand. You watch me suffer. Why is it actually not printing shop? Like, can I just not print this, like, at, like, a more convenient place, for real? How about I put this on equipped? Just print the shop class then. Oh my god. Could I store an instance of the class in the hub? I mean, I don't know. Just to... No, this is not what I... No. No, this is not what I want. This is... I think it's easier to just like no, I think it's easier if I just... Oh, look at this. Oh, of course, the garbage collection is here. Yeah. We can just take a look at the class, because the class is literally just a table of functions.
Chonky Cat Cankles donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Do drugs, kids. I mean, don't do drugs, do. Front-facing baby chick, 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 front...
You're telling me I need to do... Just need to do self.class.that-class. How would I even... So you would mean I would need to have like self.shop equals shop? Like this? Ah, I don't understand this. You just sent me the stuff on Discord. It's not gonna go in the pastebin right now. You just sent me the link, I guess. Yeah, you're also confused. No, what we're gonna do is... We're just gonna do our own inheritance thing. Now the key thing is that just go underscore index on it. And like, it's not the problem. It's not about like creating... Do you even understand what my problem is exactly? Because what I need to do is like, attach the functions to the self object of, of shop, and the research stuff. All of this to my self object. So when I actually set the GUI callbacks, they have something they can respond to. Look, I'm probably just gonna write my own like function for this. Problem solved. Then we're not gonna have these issues. So yeah, so what we're just not gonna do is for key is an interesting value. Oh, you got to go, evil hacker. Yeah, I'm just gonna do my own thing now. Classes equal shop. Oh, that's not actually a table. Yeah, you're gonna see what I have in mind is gonna work. Research, for, that's unrelevant. Classes, do, and, what, okay. Class in I pairs, classes, do. No, you don't understand my problem. The one that I'm exactly... It's the GUI problem. I know, I can just... Look, if I just want to access the shop stuff, like I'm already doing this stuff here. The problem is that the shop stuff sets the button callbacks, and they need a function, and the self object needs to have this function. You know, else this doesn't work. You know, that's the real problem. So I'm just gonna loop over all the classes, and then I'm just gonna add the functions, and we're not gonna have this problem. It's not a GUI problem, because there's no GUI around. And then for function, no, that's just the key. The value should be a function in players of this class do end. I want to see first of all the type. I mean, I would need to check if I already have this on my self object. Or... yeah, this is actually dumb. Here. We can just do client on create. This is gonna solve this inheritance issue. What do you mean problem with copy pasting? This is gonna work just like that, and you self.function equals function. I have a feeling this is not gonna work. You have a marching band after school. Well, have fun. Yeah, I guess most people don't understand the thing. Like what I'm doing. I mean, I don't look like I understand what I'm
Chunky Cat
doing
Kinkles
either.
donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Props to DPP cause even though he messes up, he is doing stuff almost none of us understand, and he is doing all this coding so we can play a mod. Front facing baby chick. Front facing baby.
Equip. On equip. That's when I literally print this now. Print shop. I don't want this. Well, I want to print self so I can know if my magic actually worked. Which in this case I don't think it did. So I'm well, I'm doing stuff I didn't really do before. Oh my goodness. Damn. That's a lot of data. There is no public beta for this. I never work with like assigning functions and stuff like this. How do I think I just need... What is the type of this? I have no idea what I'm doing here exactly. And the worst, if I fail too much at this, I'm just gonna do the, do it the janky way. Print function. Oh, and likely also, like, you know, the type of the function, which should actually be a function. Okay, we need to rejoin. Then I need to look out for those damn debug prints. I don't know when the tool is actually going to get created, so just create an instance of shop as a field in self, then you can override its functions. I need to attach the functions of the shop class to my self class. Function. Okay, the type is function. then self.func is not the function, but self add to string of the function is gonna be the function. And then this is now gonna inherit basically all of the methods. Yes, I just need the function. That's what I'm doing right here. The hub, I want the hub thing to be detached from the shop. That's the main idea, to build like a more modular system, which is much better for maintenance later. You know, it makes the file smaller, it's easier to string func. This is not wig. Is my brilliant idea not working? Oh my god. The people that know Lua are laughing at me. We'll see. We'll see who laughs in the end. Probably them. Underscore with func name. Maybe? You probably right. Key value. Okay. No, I know the type of func is a function. I already checked this. Finally, DM that's gonna be helpful. Oh my god, what? Okay, why did you just modify message.txt? Why is it not even a Lua file? Bruh. Wait, doesn't this actually text the function to the self object? What does toString function return? How do I add a function to stuff? I don't usually... Needs the original name? What is the original name? Oh my god, is this just... How do I get the name of a function? I have a feeling... I just can't wait until you guys do some. For func name Okay. Yeah, okay, you said the underscore. I forgot. Oh god. No, it can't be too much. Okay, now that's gonna load in all the functions and then it's gonna work, maybe. Still didn't get to understand this. Another... Why did you use the... There's no... Why did you send such a long script? Dang it. Test class server on create. I can just see if this works. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, I know the problem. I am not even done with, like, the research class yet. Yeah, this is still work in progress. So, I don't want to add the research class yet. So it's overwriting existing functions, which is not what I've been... I mean, it's supposed to do that. Actually, I could maybe make this work. Let's try at the bottom. Client not fixed, this is fine. We already have this somewhere else. Now this is gonna be unload animations. I don't mess with this. On unequip I don't mess. Equip while seated is not going to be messed with. Client on equip. I don't mess with any of this. Client on update is not. Warning, dump animation stuff I don't want to deal with below. Ah, thanks, Dr. Pixel. That must have been a while ago. Yeah, we can eat all of this. And see, this is the reason why I'm doing this. This makes the code so much, like, smaller. Client next here, this is good. We already have client on fixed update. Why am I returning true on fixed? Okay. That was a relic of an old test. Why would I use scriptable objects for this? For the different UI interfaces? I mean, isn't this just gonna work? You know? Yeah, oh, Alex, your code is not trustworthy enough. And I got something that's working, and maybe a little jank, but I think it's pretty good. Client on fixed update. Yep, I just want to see this. Oh, actually, it's now calling update GUI, which I don't want right now. Oh my god, I hope I can, like, I won't forget. And this is gonna just be another client on create if I want to. And now I can basically have the multiple class inheritance thingy working the way I want to. And all I ever need to call is just now like research client on create basically. But I'm not gonna do that right now. Basically what this is meaning now, sense a scriptable object for each GUI interface and then sends data to those. Apps can have these interfaces, yes. I mean, is it really, like, what's the point of it then? I mean, I think this is already pretty detached, you know? I just have the hub managing each class, you know? I mean... So the hub would be a scriptable object of its own. I don't know, I think this is gonna be fine. Anyway, let's see if I'm smart now. And the UI, in graphical user interface, if it's still working. Oh, that's bad. Why is it not using client on fixed update right now? Scriptable. You might actually be right. Yeah, I'm just realizing this. Because the shop that didn't even use these objects. Yeah, the shop never needed to update anything. I get what you're doing. Then I don't have to call this stuff. Saving a class, this sounds awful, like an awful idea. Okay, so we have to make scriptable objects now. Oh, perfect. And the hub is gonna stay a tool. Yeah, I was worried about sm.event. Should be only one tick. Oh my goodness. This is so annoying with graphical user interface stuff. Currently, these are actually... No, these aren't even tool classes. The hub... Well, it gets initialized... Oh, this... Okay, they are technically tool classes. What do you mean I won't really send data between them? True. True. I mean... No, I mean... It also has an on-GUI closed function. You see, currently what keeps happening is... for example here, this just adds a callback to GUI on closed, and then I don't need to worry about the function here. How is this gonna solve my issues, actually? Oh my... If I make a scriptable object and I want to do this stuff with on GUI closed, I need to send this to the tool. And then the tool needs to create the scriptable objects client-side with a reference to the tool itself. Then I need to send this to the tool. I feel this is gonna make it worse, you know? The only real issue we currently have is that if I have like client on fixed update, that's not really working right now. So what I now currently have to do is just go in hub, have like on fixed update and like update the other method, and that's like it, you know? And in theory, I can also just write some stuff in here that's automatically gonna call these methods, or like functions then. So I think this is smarter than having the scriptable objects. Because like what, when I close the GUI in a scriptable object, yeah, well the hub is just, well the hub is a tool and it also manages all of the other GUI interfaces. So... I mean, the stream just... Oh, I'm barely dropping frames. The stream is stable as hell, so the image quality should be, like, fine. Going to see if Moonbo is still streaming? Interesting. Well... Oh, it would be funny if I now donate on my own stream just so it says GUI instead of GUI. This is the kind of stuff I would usually just like think about sometime. Like other than right now. But I kinda wanna do something, so... I mean, we're also just staring at static code. I don't know how to code this now. Research as a scriptable object. Too much effort. Yeah, those 3 dots, I know it's really difficult. Oh, Programmer Alex still at the... I don't know what to do. Now this is more of a point, like I could just make a jank system and it would work. Like, there's no, like, issue with that. It's more that I'm trying to challenge myself to find the best solution, which is... I mean, we have time for this, right? Yes, maintainable code takes effort. I mean, for the scope of the mod, I don't really think we want to add a new interface, but yeah, no, the more decoupled all of this stuff is... Yeah. I mean... Okay, imagine I have a scriptable object. What would I do differently? Where would I even initialize this? It's basically like the language manager, now that I think about it. So I would like have a method here. Like this. Then I would tell on create, I would send an event to the shop, telling it to open its interface. Then, you know, there would be the shop interface. The shop can do like whatever the hell it wants. When the shop is done, it sends, you know, all the necessary events back to the hub. I don't know, I kinda like that a lot more. And you're right, it's more decoupled, because then I don't need to worry about, like, doing this kind of stuff. I just initialize the objects here and done. That's probably the way to go. And I can also move these things away from the tool folder, where they don't even really belong anymore. So, yeah. I'm tempted to just make a poll, but I think less than 10% of chat, or like viewers, even understand what I'm like rambling about. That'd be the normal way a class interacts with a neighbor class. He's so focused he can't look at the chat. And I'm the one who's doing a coding stream. Wow. Yeah, so we are gonna turn all of the tools into scriptable objects then. And yeah, we'll have to live with the delay. Oh my... What? You know, I just realized, like, because of the 1 tick delay, when I make this a scriptable object, I'm gonna open the shop, I'm now gonna, like, change my menu. So in this scriptable object, it's gonna close the interface, then it's gonna tell the other scriptable object. It shouldn't have the delay. Where should I store the scriptable objects? So if I understand this correctly, we have the hub class, and the hub class needs to initialize all 3 scriptable objects. But then the scriptable objects are only aware of the tool class used to create them. You mean I need to add globals for this? So you mean I need to make globals for all 3 scriptable objects? Yeah, I guess we could do that, although, you know, globals are also not great design. But I guess in this case, it would fix the delay issues. The code would be really, you're actually gonna watch my videos? What do you mean, you actually want to pay attention to the chat? I mean, to the stream? Abyss access another wood? Yeah, I'm just currently managing all the UI stuff in here, all the code, the logic behind it. I'm really overthinking it, but I really want to write some proper code for this. You know, that's kind of the goal. Yeah, so you mean like, yeah, we use the globals and that is called by every file in your mod. Yeah, okay, yeah, so I would add this to survivalgame.lua, right? And yeah, I mean, we would still need the tool to like manage the interfaces. I'm sure like most people wouldn't understand what I'm rambling about. Yeah, okay, then the tool's just gonna manage the interfaces, and I guess that would work fine. So... Well, but the tool would need to be a global. And also all interfaces. Because if I... What I said works, yeah. I don't need to make them globals if... The tick delays are really bothering me. No, can't I? Okay, I make the tool a global. And... Look, I just make the tool a global. I don't need to make the scriptable objects a global. You know? Then when the scriptable objects, they'll just tell the tool, for example, change like GUI. And then the tool is gonna call the functions to close and open the GUI interfaces. Right? That is the best way. Then I only need to expose one global function. I mean, one global. You know, global, I don't know. It's a good design to avoid them. Actually, I don't think I would need to use globals. I don't need to even use globals at all. I can just pass the tool instance to the create function of the... Oh my god. Yes, every single player is gonna have its own... We're thinking more about code than actual coding, which is very, like, accurate. Okay, multiple... You're right, though. But then do I just need to do this check if self the tool is local, right? You know? Because this way, it's only gonna do the logic. If I'm actually the player owning the tool, right, Blue Flame? Then the system should be perfect. Just the way I'm describing it. Why do I need a global research manager? We already have a research manager, but that's another thing. Global table? No. We just need... No, we can just use the tool local function. So, like... So this is only for the person who owns the tool. And then I am gonna basically initialize the... Well, init the scriptable objects here. Objects, I'm gonna like create them as globals. Like local globals, of course. As local globals, so to speak. Well, so basically they're not gonna leak into other like things. Then we need to pass like on tool to globals. And then the tool is just gonna handle all the logic. I don't know, I think this is the best system to go then. I'm pretty convinced this is gonna work. So, yeah. That means we need to... Okay, I can get rid of all the classes then, which... If you wanna learn coding, you watch my tutorial series. Or, I don't know, if you've already watched 3 parts, you gotta wait for the 4th part. Okay, this way we can get rid of this entirely, which is gonna break the entire shop, obviously. I know it's more thought out. Okay, we can get rid of the class. It was a little janky before, I admit, but it worked, you know? Alright, so what we're gonna now have to do is we're gonna have to reassign all the tools. I mean, all the, things. So, shop, research... Shop and research can now get into a new folder. Managers. Then we need to, open the... Okay, now these are deleted. Perfect, I guess. Is this harder than Ref Mechanic? You know, when I made Ref Mechanic... Oh, you destroyed... Okay. I'm not sure if you want to answer, like, want me to answer the question now, but I don't know. Like, Ref Mechanic has a lot more janky code going on, I feel. Like, than this. Because, you know, I kept learning through the Ref Mechanic mod. So... And I'm also, like, trying to make this, like, a lot better now, so there's a much more solid foundation. Because, like, Ref Mechanic... It's just all of this jank, it's not great if you want to add more and more stuff later. Anyway, now we need to... Script factory, scriptable objects, dataset, managers. Should it actually be called managers? I think I want to add a new set for this. I have, you know... Name? Why do they have a name? I think for the module. So we're gonna add a new thing to this. Okay, let's actually keep on the JSON formatting, because these are the worst, like, arrows. I don't realize that before. How do I add multiple scriptable... Wait, what? Accidentally pressed removed. The Ref Mechanic mod has multiple managers, I think. Oh, the quests, yeah. I think the syntax was... Oh, that's the object list. Oh, these are the worst lists. Script Mechanic, like, the API is in Lua. You know, that's... Bruh. I remember this being totally weird. I was right. Yeah. Code can be lots of things. Now, what do I call this? Interfaces? GUIs? GUIs? JUIs? I guess these are just interfaces. Lua? Watch my modding series. I keep telling that to you guys, cause... You know, once I, like, have a lot more episodes going on, specifically on the scripting, you know, you will learn some Lua that way. Actually, quite a lot of this. You like the stream, but bye? Sounds like you're not liking the stream anymore. Which is understandable. If you're not a coder, this doesn't make any sense. Even if you're a coder, it probably won't make sense. But yeah. Now I have an interfaces subset. It's a really sad set, you know. These file names. Whatever. Now I can open the managers.subset. But this is Ref Mechanic. Yeah, that's not the problem. I need to actually make a new one, and this is the wrong folder. Research Manager? What do you talk about Research Manager? Like, where's the Research Manager? What are you talking about? I have a global research thing. I don't have a separate research Oh. Now that you say this, actually, should I? You're right. Yes. Oh my god. I should make so many managers. You're right. Dang it. This is gonna need some serious refactoring. Refactor global stuff into scriptable objects, I guess. I'm not too sure about this. Refactor all the code. What is this? Scrap refactory? Okay. I mean, it's fine enough, I guess. I mean, it's good exercise if I want to make my own game at some point, because then I can't live with janky code. Because it's gonna be a pain, so much pain later. Alright. I actually wrote down how stuff is gonna work. I got the hub. It's like such a bare bones tool right now. This is the stuff we need to do. So these are now the managers, which I don't want. We now need to make a new set. That's still the wrong mod. I hope I can let Pofix do all the work. At least it would be great if I get this running again. You know, not 100 times harder, you know. Blue Flame, you wanna like refactor this mod? So this is now gonna, what did I call it? Interfaces. Interfaces. I love the two Yes. Yeah, like when I tried just doing it's you underestimate it so quickly how bad code is. Because it's janky, then you write even more code, which also gets janky since your code is already janky and builds on top of that, and the jank just spreads until it's like unusable, literally. Oh. So you don't want to code, you just want to tell me what to do? Ah. Scripts managers? Yeah, I guess we can live with the managers folder. Oh yeah, it's too late to change that, I guess. I mean, it wouldn't be too late, I'm just lazy. Now this is gonna... Okay, we're gonna have the... You love coding. So we're gonna have the shop.lua with the shop.lua class name. I mean, shop class name. Manager shop. I need to generate some new UR. Okay, what was the shortcut again? There's a thing I can use like to run extension stuff, because I have an extension for generating the like UUIDs. You love coding, I hate you. How do I generate the UUIDs with the There's like a way to use these extensions in VS Code. I don't remember the shortcut. You know, that's the thing. There's some kind of coder who just is so busy refactoring code all the time, that Control-Shift-P, thanks Nick, thank you so much. This is epic. Yeah, some types of coders, they just keep like refactoring code, optimizing stuff, never actually making any progress. So, in a way, a little bit of jank is always good, because code is never perfect. You know, I think it's more important to actually really think about how you build your mod, you know, when you actually are building it, and then you don't need to rethink as much later, because hopefully it's gonna be a pretty good system. But yeah. We're also now gonna have the research.lua. Yeah, I can always make a research manager later. Manager research. Then we can add our new UUID in there. Perfect. What's the name of the song? Well, if you like them so much. This is like my list currently. Yeah. Like, just look this up. I mean, this website, there's like real artists like submitting songs. Wow. Oh. Well, look, I spent 2.5 hours trying to reinvent numbers just to realize it was a network error. That's probably not nearly as bad as like your unfinished mod. Oh, if it's your kind of music, that's great. Then you probably just need to look up the artist's name. Anyway, we now have the managers working. So what we're now gonna do is, I just want to get the tool to open again. And I'm just making like the cliche Italian gesture for some reason. Imagine I added like face cam to this. Whatever. So I keep staring at this and I'm like, wait, where's the progress? What have I been doing for the last 1 hour of my stream? I'm gonna beat Moonbo on stream length. Ha! Like for real? I mean, he rarely streams as long as I do. Like that 10-hour stream, that's like, you gotta beat that. Chris Ojeda? Well, I think it was just, not the artist name, what, was Catisio? Wait, like my language, I can't talk. Too much thinking. Yeah. Damn. He's attempting to raid me? Oh no. Oh no. There's some messy stuff here. I didn't prepare, like... Removed everything, added nothing. Oh my god. You sound like you have a lot of experience. He got the raid working? Oh my god. Are so many people joining right now? I have no idea how YouTube raids work. For like... Damn, my stream control center is failing me again? No. Wait, YouTube. I don't have a stream counter. Come on, my Stream Deck is broken for sure. Yeah, of course it always breaks. It always breaks, the Stream Deck plugin. It's ridiculous. Okay, so first I want to see my stream die, which is... Why is my stream not dying? When I was like... Okay, I can see like maybe 10 new like viewers coming in. That is so like... Display some functioning code. Alright, you're right. Let's speedrun. Whoa, okay. This is... Okay, guys. This is an epic stream, an epic coding stream. We're just gonna hack into NASA. How to write code that looks like I do something. Wait, no. Wait, I have the best idea. Okay, I know how to do this. Don't you? This is gonna be perfect. Or true and false. Math.random. Okay, is this exclusive? Actually, this is gonna work. Math.random plus... We're gonna hack into NASA. That's the plan. Math.seal? That should work. No, that's not gonna work. Math.floor. Alright. There we go. If I now reload my game... Is it already working, the magic? There's some errors. We're gonna ignore these right now. We want to see functioning code. I don't think, yeah, this is not great. I need to, like, put them together. Dang it. Yes, those are the nuclear codes to hack into the Pentagon. This is actually not great. Okay, I have a better idea. Local sassy. Alright, local sus equals local sus. Okay, that needs to be an empty string. Sus equals this. Then we put this to a string. Now I'm just messing. Oh no, Moonbo is here. Oh no, I'm doing very legit programming right now. Okay, like this, and then we just need to do while math random 100. I think 50 should be fine. Is unequal to 24. Then do this. Print sus. Okay, there we go. The perfect game crasher. Oh yeah, I legit just crashed the game. So we can spam the console with arbitrary numbers. I know Moonboo sent you. And there's nothing exciting really going on right now, you know? Except that we're like currently hacking into NASA. Oh my god, my code is crashing. Or is it? Oh my god. How do I fail at this? How is my... I crashed it. Oh my god, class table okay, there's a syntax error, I'm pretty sure. Dang it. Coding is too hard. Ah. Just a do instead of a then. I was just rambling so much. Yeah, this is very normal coding. Can we finally make this work? Yes, look at this. We did it. Random numbers in console. Like, yeah, we're downloading the dark web right now. This is like... You know, imagine some random person walking right in. They're probably thinking you're hacking right now. Okay, guys, if you're currently at your computer, all you need to do is just randomly put your fingers over your keyboard and press random buttons. Yeah, add some random keyboard sounds and now you're hacking. It is really easy. Yeah, we had so much coding today. Yeah. Probably the most exciting stuff happening right now. Real life God mode. Yeah, we're just printing random numbers. Like, it's never ever gonna stop. Alright, let's talk about scriptable objects. Because this is epic. Like, this is so much more interesting than random numbers in a console. For real. You know? Come on, scrap mechanic, just stop. We're hacking with binary. Exactly! Don't ask why it's printing that. We had some real intense hacking action, like, happening. How the factory? Dude, I barely made any progress at all this stream? Scriptable objects with Lua? Or you mean special someones? Yeah, let's just make like a girlfriend mod for Scrap Mechanic. Is that what you're talking about? I mean, of course, with all the settings, you know, so you can change the gender to your preferences. We want to be inclusive here, so... Yeah, I'm so in this programming rabbit hole. When I see SO, I just think of scriptable objects. My brain has just been filled with this. You've not been subscribed to this, like... If you want to see awesome content, wait for the videos and the highlights. How? Oh my god. I have to go to like 18 hours... Like over... I have like over a day of streaming. Over the last few days. And I'm gonna turn this into a video. Oh my god. It's gonna like take forever. Like just for the recap. I guess, you know, it's interesting to see how this is... Like for some people, what coding really is like. So I barely did any progress. There's some errors in console I didn't fix. Oh yeah, we just reached 20k subscribers today. Like very, very important milestone. Like I'm already failing to load the scripts. I am not failing to load the scripts, I just forgot to remove the stuff. So it's working, but also not. Scripts. Oh, the tools, database, toolsets, example, the toolset. Lua uses inheritance. No, Lua doesn't have any inheritance. However, the scrap mechanic like API adds a class function which has inheritance. However, it doesn't have multiple inheritance, and it's kind of the reason we're doing all of these scriptable objects. And you can see I've been working on that for quite a while. Yeah. So let's just. Okay, we need the hub tool, and we were also browsing my hub tool quite a bit, doing some fancy stuff in the hub. Yeah, I just stripped this of anything that remotely had anything to do with the shop. Yeah, Lua doesn't have a class thing, it's just a scrap mechanic thing. Lua is kind of a weird language, honestly. You mean it started? It's like 4 hours. No. You see, the first 2.5 hours of the stream, I spent reinventing numbers, which was completely unnecessary since it was just another problem. And the last, like, time of the stream, I just spent procrastinating on the research system. Then, I've been we've been just rambling on for an hour how to, like, best, like, make these interfaces work. And then we hacked into the NSA, and now we might actually be doing some progress, but now I'm busy talking about what happened instead of actually doing progress. This kind of meta procrastination going on. Is any of this still working? Yes, I broke everything. No, I just broke the shop, you know, yeah, no way I reached the 20k before the... Gonna lurk and grab some supper. Well, thanks, Moonbo. Like, if I wouldn't be streaming as much, I might as well just hop into your streams from like time to time. What? What? Oh my god. Oh my... What did I do? What has happened? It also looks so wrong, you know? Like... Why is this happening? This is so dumb. No, I know why this is happening. You see, we currently have the book open, so all of the animations are broken. Oh, this is so funny. No, like, the tool book just crashed, so it's gonna work fine in the end. No, like, I can just do all of the other stuff just fine with it. But you see, the loop is just... Dude, I had to Loves. Dude, I wish I could keep this. I didn't know how I broke the animations. Like, right now. No, I would... It would be so funny, for real. What is actually happening? Okay, that's like client on a quib. Oh, I mean... This is the funny stuff. Like, this is one of the good moments. Like, one of the best moments of this entire stream, so I'm glad it's just after the raid. Shadow Legends. So, no sponsors. Other than Sunshake, of course. But why is this so dumb? I don't get it. Like, it must be overwriting. Can I slide backward? No, it can't sprint backwards, you know? Wait. This is only What? This only happens if I... It only happens if I work, like, forwards. If I press W or A at the same time, it doesn't happen. Oh, it's because we cannot sprint that way. Right? This is so weird. Yeah. I can't stop staring at this. I have no idea how I can actually... Dude, now I legit want this to be a feature. Okay, let's see where actually this thing crashed. I know where it crashed. 130... Oh, I can't search for lines. So it's like line 135 where it tries to open the HUD. So... if we just do this, we might be able to replicate the issue. I don't know. It would be... I'm not sure if we're gonna keep this or not. What happened while you were gone? Probably the most funny moment this entire stream. Like the funny stuff. Let's see. Okay, we're not gonna get a... Yes! Yes! It's ours now. This is perfection. Wait, what? I can't actually see the book anymore. So, yes, why do we actually need to open the book? No, I'm busy doing this stuff. Yes, fixing one Okay, I need to like... Is this a feature or bug? Like... I wanna know your opinion. Should I keep this in the mod? Oh, it's not even like... I'm not sure if I can, you know? Like, it's gonna also look so great, good in multiplayer. Because I believe this mod works in multiplayer and there won't be any issues. And I can't actually wait to test multiplayer. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't... Yeah. We can, like, keep it right now, but... I can't guarantee this is gonna actually be in the, like, a thing in the end. So, anyway... I need to make the shop work again. Oh my god, what's going on here? Ah, that's documentation I don't really get. Anyway, let's make some scriptable objects. 69% have voted for 16... Yeah, yes, that's nice. I've been streaming quite a while, so my brain is kind of... Famous last words. That is so true. But the thing is, I have gotten really good at writing multiplayer code. To the point where... Yes, there's probably gonna be issues, but nothing major. I think. You know? Anyway. We need to make some scriptable objects. We do this in survival's game.lua. Script, survival, game.lua. Yes, I use the server and client callback, so technically it should be working, but there's always some things you tend to forget. Now let's have a look at the language manager. Right. Oh yeah, this is fun. Alright, where's my amazing hub? It's here. Yeah, we'll just need to create... Oh yeah, this is pretty clear. Man, is the stream Riven though? Oh, a little bit. That's great. Alright. Now, this is not exactly as I want to, but we'll make it work. Now, we're gonna have to create, like, as I like to call them, the local globals. Like, it's just a local that has, like, sort of a global scope. Yeah. It's a little dumb, but I don't know how to, like, better say this. We're gonna need... It's not a real global. What is this? Research tool? Ah, I see what Chofix was trying to do. Yeah, that thing is a, like, scam that doesn't exist. Oh my god, I have the genius move. I'm gonna call it G_UI. Now you always have to say GUI. Yeah, let's call it GUI research. And I'm also gonna have global GUI shop. That's cool. How can you argue with this? It's the local global of a UI, so it's a GUI. Okay, so we're gonna initialize the research thing over here, the shop thingy over here, then the UUIDs we can yoink from here. So this is just the shop, which I'm gonna put down here. And then we're gonna need the... You have cheated the system. Haha. Look, at least I can get you to pronounce my variables correctly. You know, those are my variables. Pronouncing them like incorrectly, you know. If you're like misvariabling me, it's a serious programmer offense for sure. I hope you can just create this stuff. Say squeak. What would the text-to-speech say about this? Probably just GUI. Well, if you have a correct version of Scrap Mechanic, just buy the game. My code is not that bad, right? Alright? Look, if I want to write perfect code, I'm gonna be... These streams are gonna become a meme and I'm never actually gonna get done. So we have to make some... At some point we just have to embrace the jank. Yes! They don't use the camel and snake cases correctly. It is terrible. The consistency is just not there. Anyway, this is actually gonna be a lot easier. Why have I actually been procrastinating on this for so long? I don't know. I mean, it should be pretty simple, right? Clean code for life. You know, I've been trying to get clean, you know, this is like... I've always been struggling with my, like, janky code addiction. Like, I just can't get clean, you know? Like, yeah, I just can't stop. It's too addicting. Look, like, if I'm having fun, you know? Like, I'm just making this for fun. And, you know, there's some people... Okay. If this is gonna make people think code is fun, I guess that's also, like, a goal right there. But, yeah. Look, if I... You know, maybe I don't really want to make progress right now. And I'm just like kind of chilling, vibing with the chat, making a little bit of progress, just enough to keep you stringing along. Like actually open the scripts now. Managers, shop. Yeah, you were playing Ref Mechanic. Yeah, you could just play something in the meantime, you know, while you just like chill towards the stream, you know. This is not intense coding. That happened before. Like, you know, once you like hack into the NSA, you just gotta ask yourself, what really is there to program anymore? So, there's like nothing I need to do, right? Yeah, the jank is 50% of the fun. I still remember the rain mod. That was so much jank. You can all just really appreciate my modding tutorials. Like, you know, when there's enough and stuff. You don't have to write all this janky code. You can learn from my jank. In a way, maybe it's just called Scrap Mechanic, because the code is also scrap. Anyway, now we actually make this, need to make this a real thing. Alright, client on create, we can, wait, do I have a sound effect? Wow, I need to get the timing right. We can yeet this line of code. And also this one. And then, oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be awesome. Yeah, we need to... This is actually... Yep. Okay, we need to make self-to client new. Like, there's only really one self-to client, but I'm not gonna redo all of that. Graphical user interface? Office macro, oh my god. Okay, now I need to change all the shop.gui stuff. Back to self. I mean, this will also work. It just looks ugly. You know, I wonder what Tofix is gonna say once I'm done with this code. Is he gonna be like, what have you done to my beautiful code? Or he's gonna be like, oh, good job, bro. Like, the problem is, after this, he has no idea how this works. I have no idea how his shopcode works, so we're all just gonna... really gonna have a fun time with this. Well, that sure is a mod. Like, Stream decided to make him mod, so... yeah, nothing I can do about that. Like, the power of the people, you know? Yeah, like, this is not a real democracy. Like, you know, I have, like, complete control over our elections. Like, just by choosing the polls and the option. It's all rigged, you know? Alright. I hope I'm not gonna forget any of this and it's gonna cause issues, which, I don't know, that might just happen. Very likely. Like this. Then we gotta do this. Like this. And now... yeah, this is good. Let's do a poll where we demote pixel. What's that? Like, how you wanna... You can't do a poll, not even if you're a moderator. I think you can't do a poll. That would actually be like... Shop is a class. It's not a... scriptable object class. There we go, baby. I know what I'm doing. Definitely. Client at shop GUI. But I define this. So that's fine, I guess. Disable next line. I have no idea what's happening here. Well, but that's just Tofix. Now, I'm just gonna quickly go over this. Buy item. Player is... oh yeah, that's simple. Actually, this might actually work. Do we? Oh my god. Now I can never listen to this song without thinking about... I hate you. I truly despise you. Right, what you vibing for? I just have a couple playlist. Like, this is too chill stuff, you know? Oh, yeah, this is the stuff that I like. Some of this is better. There we go. Whoa, that tool. What are you removing? Do we have some spammers right here? Oh god. We'll see. Now we might able... like, the shop is gonna work just in a second, I have a feeling. Like, a good feeling about... I don't know. I hope it's gonna work. He asked for permission, no one answered. Like, I can't be staring at chat all the time while I simultaneously try to, like, hack into the metaverse. Wait. I should have played the sound effects more. I think all I now need to do is... Okay, there's some places that I just want to open the shop GUI. Equip while seated. Open research. Yeah, that's just kind of basic. Now, in this case, what we want to ref right here is... oh, we're gonna need a function for this. Pretty simple. Ooh, is the client on create? Yeah, I changed that back. That's good. I'm in chat. I always say chat instead of chat, because my T is just dying. Okay, I just need to add a function to open the GUI, and then we good. Open GUI. And this is just gonna call self.bind shop. Yeah, that's pretty simple. Like this. Bam. Then I can always run G underscore. Okay, now actually, what are the properties of this object? For real. How do I now, like... okay, let's just print this. So I actually know what I'm, like, working with. Not the research, that's broken. The shop. You see what? Something about the tools is still wrong. It's bothering me, actually. Why is the tool stuff wrong? Didn't I just fix it? Did I not save it? It is... Who's that? Whoever says GUI, like... Get over it. It is... Arguably, GUI is the better pronunciation. I just know the superior, like, pronunciation. Why is it loading cursed stuff? So what? Let's just make a new world, make everything new, and pray it works. Then our shop is back, and we can easily integrate the research. And oh my god, that Axolot logo is really bright. And we're just gonna make a new world for this, because this is gonna prevent some stuff from possibly breaking. Scrap factory, there we go. Do I need to make, like, vote for this? Like, it's clear that whoever, like, the majority of people watching this are in favor of the superior pronunciation, so I don't think there's any discussion. Jui? Guys, why do I not... Oh my god. That's bad. What did I break? Like, my lift is broken. And my sledgehammer is... I just want to get the shop back and, like, running again, and then I have a system to, like, work on the research stuff, which I guess is a little bit of progress today. How did I break this stuff so horribly? I have a feeling... Oh. I'm dumb. That explains a lot. Tool set. Jason. Like this. Yeah, just need to add them back. Like this. Oops. And now that this is not spitting arrows, I reload the world. Like, I just make a new world. The disposable. You know what I mean? I finally realized. I was gonna eventually, you know. Let's just. I should have an eye out on console, so I can catch the arrows that pop up. Okay, let's see if the... Oh, are you kidding? Where is it trying to read those files?
Lord Dead To 0L _ donated $5 through Super Chat. Gooey 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 GUI stomachs gooey 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 gooey.
Wait, that tool, if you... That tool does this all the time. I did this GUI... Can say whatever I want, I guess. GUI as GUI... Wait, did it... No, I think it says GUI, like... I don't know, I think it sounds dumb in my opinion. But honestly, I'm just... confused why it is not... I know what's... That's where I sneakily tried to load the files. Now I finally found it. We'll forever fight for the memes. It's just like religion. Arguing about the pronunciation of GUI is like... You can't win. You can't win this argument. Alright, so now we're back to where we were. And there's like a very, very slim chance it's actually working. You can get the epic music going for this, I guess. Wait, this isn't this? Okay. If I now press the L button, it could either crash or not. There's only one way to find out. Yeah, that was like, oh god, that was... You know what? This is dumb. We need to re-enable the animations. Disable animations because they are funny when broken. Haha, lol, xd, omg, brothel, lmmo. Perfect. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do this. Okay, I need to put this back on my board, so I don't forget. Break animations for book thing up again. Alright, now we can actually probably just reload the world and finally see my suffering. My code horribly breaking and the music is probably blasting at such an extreme volume. I literally have to scream into my mic and yeah. Bruh. 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 That is actually... Is this bad or not? I can't tell. Like, you know, it works technically. Oh. How do I close it? Oh. You know, reading book. This is a very addicting book. You can't like help but like, oh my god.
Lord Dead To 0L_ donated $2 through Super Chat. Curious if this reads anything.
Oh, it doesn't read it actually. Oh, not the sussy imposters. That's sad. It reads so much, but it doesn't read this. Oh. Oh, I see the issue, I guess. We're already getting a sandbox violation. Okay. Oh. Okay. I need to... Yeah, this is gonna be a bit more annoying. And apparently I gotta check my things immediately. Oh. Oh, look at this. No, that's not what I want. Here, look at this. This could be our windmill. It could actually be spinning. You know? I'm not sure, like, how I'm gonna handle this power system stuff right now. But I could also just add a bearing to it you have to spin, but this is probably the better way to go, so... Yeah, we know, like, we could add an animation to the game. Haha. I have no idea to get this working. As you see, this is not running in Scrap Mechanic. This is just an animation in like Blender or whatever, so... You know, he didn't actually add it in game yet. Just wait until he's... Oh, that is so bad, like, annoying to do in Scrap Mechanic. I have no idea. Oh, he already added the animation, isn't that awesome? I don't even need to worry about it. We actually need to add more globals, which I don't even like. This is annoying. Like, the problem is, I cannot create these scriptable objects on the client side, but I only ever need them on the client side, you know? So that's just dumb. Really? It's so dumb. Oh my god, then the globals won't actually be... Well, I can expose them in the tool script, so that should work. I mean, that won't be real globals. I just want to... Wait, can I actually... Okay, server on create. Hi, the red builder. Oh, did he just join, or did I... No, I don't think he just joined. Or did he? I'm getting confused. I swear I saw him in chat. Whatever. Server on create. Now, we have to check. Check if not GUI dot shop. Then we create it like this. If you want to learn how to code, I mean, you can watch my morning series. 111 viewers. Just touch some grass. Probably. Like... I just want to get the shop back working again. That's like, you know, my last goal, right? Like, for today, pretty much. Yeah. I feel I'm pretty close to it. The problem is just that, I need this on the client side, and it's not working like that. Actually, do this? I mean, I am so... How do I get the global from the... Oh my goodness. Yeah. Does this actually take parameters? Ooh, it does take parameters. Isn't that epic? So I could just pass on the tool. You code it quicker than I do. Oh, sure, but you're not also streaming at the same time. Self.tool. We can just pass this on. And... Actually, this shouldn't be an issue. I think I can make this work. We won't need these objects. So I can just do this. And then we just need to send a tool. Send this data. How do I do this, like, most efficiently? I cannot use the name. Haha. Yeah, just simply buy the game, you're right. Oh, this can cause so many errors. But it should be fine. So, when now on create... Tool? Maybe? Is this now actually gonna print the tool? I'm curious. Tool? Because if I can just get the tool, I can just send the data back. It's a lot of like back and forth, but that would be pretty epic. Oh, I could... Yeah, I have workarounds. It won't call the server and create all... Oh my god. Coding, this is... But yeah, this is... we're gonna get this to work. Like, it's just the little annoying stuff that seems overcomplicated than it has to be. Come on, give me a tool, please. That would be amazing. Makes seems... Wait, what? Why can I... Why can I not pass on parameters? This is literally the documentation for this function. What? Okay, I guess the documentation is just wrong. It's like none of these passes on any power. Do we really have to add this many globals? So I guess I just move the globals to survivalgame.lua and that is magically gonna work. I don't understand this, cause out of map. I only care about the client side of things. Why is this so complicated? We need to... If client on create is gonna get called... Yes, I can press the stop stream button. It's... whatever. So, like, when I do my script here and I create a global here, is it also gonna be global in survivalgame.lua or not? Because the global is usually just this manager. So Is there, like, a client quest manager? Wait, what? Wait, what? They just call the manager. Would this actually still work? Yeah, is Blue Flame still here? Yeah, he is. If I do this like the respawn manager, it should still work, right? It's self-up params in the script. No, it said line 43. Expected at most one argument, got 2. In the new... Yeah, I know why. You see, I've actually giving this to the UUID method, which is not how it works at all. Oh my god. Classes under classes. Oh yeah, maybe that's the solution then. Yeah, this is gonna be the solution. So we're just now gonna do... this is the research manager, I'm pretty sure. Equals this, then the shop manager is gonna equal this. I don't need to pass on the tool as an argument, I guess. This is server on create, and then on client on create, I can always just do this. And then I just need to do the files, though. It shouldn't be a problem, though. We'll just do, like this. Content data. Come on. Content underscore data slash scripts. Scripts. Managers. Yeah, that should be the correct path. Then we have shop.lure, and can I just select this? I guess there's a shortcut to just select one line, so I don't need to use my mouse. And we're gonna need research.lure. Research.lure. Then we just do this thing. Yeah, okay. Client on create. Oh, this actually used. Perfect. Then we can do this. I can just do if the shop is nil, we're just gonna make a new shop. And then I can call client on create, which is gonna initialize the entire interface for me. But this is, I only need to do this when I'm actually the owner of it. You know, if self tool is local. Like this. Yeah. And this would now create the shop for us and assign it to this global thing, I assume. Or it might be, I don't know if this would work now in multiplayer. Because do I really need to do this at this point now? I guess I can just skip the part now. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, we have to manually call its methods. Ah, I get it. So this is not what we want. Okay, that would have been too easy. Alright, then we'll just do solve the tool. Yeah. This is... Yeah, it's gonna get annoying. Yeah, I hope it's not going to need this thing anytime soon, before the script might be crashing. On equip, yeah, that's perfect. Not before, alright. He went to touch grass and died. Interesting. Alright, now we can actually pass on the params, because I wish is dump tool. And I wanna check this. Now I want to just print the tool, and we can see if we actually gonna get data this time around, which we should. Yes, I know we need to use m.event, but we're not gonna be... This is not gonna be that much of a problem in the end. Did it actually initialize the tool yet? Okay, I actually do get a tool. Or do I? No, that's something else. Where's it printing it? Is it actually going to get created? Error. Insertion failed. Line 55 in hub.lure. Wait, what? I did not save this. Okay, that explains a lot of things. How long have you been modding Scrap Mechanic? Well, ever since I made the PvP mod, so like 1.5 years. Ah, okay. Just pain with descriptible objects. Am I getting knowledge from that book? You mean the book I'm trying to open here? Oh, let's scroll up. The tool is literally nil. Great. That is exactly not what I want. As I would have imagined. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, that would use an event. How do I get the global into on the client side? Guess we only need to create this once, and every client has like their own thing, right? So in that case, how would the clients be able to send any info to the tool? I mean, I need to run send to scriptable object, right? First I need to know the script. Oh, this is so bright. Oh. Oh, I'm really starting to dislike this idea. Oh yeah, that's not helpful. I guess I can set public data. But that's not helpful. It would... I thought this was gonna be easier. But I don't think it is. We need to send to an scriptable object with the callback. It's not a server method, which is good. Is there a dark mode on this website? Where can I turn on the dark mode here? There's plugins that do that, you know? Ugh. How is this actually now any better? Why did we spend so much time on this? I don't realize the I don't see the benefit. Because the tool... I cannot send the self object with sm.event. How... This is like... The problem is that the manager is only on the server side now. Oh, you have stuff. Oh, you made something. I see. Yeah, I'll check that out later. This is only gonna run on the server, and then the rest is always gonna run in this other script, so it's not the same space. Okay, I actually have to... this is awful. What is this supposed? Synchronize to all clients. Perfect. Between client and server. Yeah. But... actually... you are right. Oh my god, yes, this is gonna work. Ah, this is really complicated. But yeah, because this stuff, so we have one object which is gonna handle it for like every tool, I would assume, at least. Let me think that through. I'm gonna call it on the client side. But like, if I now look, I have this function over here to open the GUI. I need to call this, and it's important that this has the same self object as the manager. Ah, I know the answer. So we're gonna need local g shop basically, and client on create g shop equals self basically. If not g underscore shop, then this is the solution. Yeah, that's also if the devs did it. Now I remember. Ah, perfect. Perfect. Then this is gonna assign this to self. Then if I run the OpenGUI thing, I need to mark this as an external event. Like, I'll just put it down there. This is then gonna be client underscore e for event OpenGUI, and this is now going to use the global thing, g underscore client. I think g shop is how I called this. So this is then running g shop, and yeah, this is gonna make this actually work. Then all I gotta do is actually do this on the client on create. If not, self. If not GUI research, then and GUI research equals research. Just research. Nothing else. And, oh, I don't think I do the file. And then we have the shop. Like this, which is just gonna be the shop. Am I doing the files? Oh, I actually am. I don't have the script open, so that's fine. But then this is just gonna work. No, I don't need to print it down here. Where do we actually open it now? Okay. Open G... where are we okay. This is the stuff I want to look out for. This needs now to be replaced. Wait, wasn't this on equip? Yes. Where does it actually open the... Where did it open the thing before? Because this is equip while seated. Oh, this is on unequip. Well, I'm just gonna replace this with... Oh, this needs to be replaced now with G sharp. And then the function I just need to call is pretty simple. It's the client event open GUI. Yes, this is gonna open it. And then we can get rid of this. Then there's also another equip function. I think that's why I messed with stuff. Equip. I guess usually the one there, it needs to do this unequip. If self the tool is local, then we wanna open our shop interface for now. You're in shock right now? Yeah, this is maybe gonna work. But yeah, this is actually making some good old progress. Now the problem is, I had a typo in the shop script. Where's the damn shop script? Line 38. Yeah, there's an empty function. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. And now I'm the greatest coder on the entire flat earth. There was something else. Just ignore this. $100 subs since the stream went live. Just 100? Can't you do more? Nah, it's alright. And... it's not G-Shop. It's not G-Shop. This is just a thing that only ever exists there. What we need to call is GUI shop. That happens when you have so many variable names. And they're not even globals now at this point. I should probably just rename some stuff. But yeah. Anyway, you can see that the scriptable object is running. So this is great. So, I mean, I think 10% of my viewers are like female according to YouTube. It's like very clear, like, yeah. I don't need to do unnamed, I just need to... Okay, this is really odd now. Why does this not exist? Line 150. I swear this should work. This must work. This is how the developers do it. Like all the time for the quest manager. Doesn't exist. Are you kidding me? Bind on create. Respawn manager. Look at this. It just... Why is this not working? Impossible. Again. So it's telling me something with the user data is wrong. Oh my... How is this... How does this keep breaking? I can't anymore. I'm so close. If this just does the function correctly, it's just gonna work. And then I finally have the system, like, set up, basically. Oh god, was there some red in the console? Some stuff didn't look too nice. Okay, why is it saving so much data? Oh, I guess I can also remove all of the quest stuff from survivalgame.lua. Oh yeah, that actually is nothing to worry about. Yeah, just the usual stuff in there. Now, if we actually press L, we have a scriptable object. I see why. This is now because I'm the server. Okay, I have another idea. This should be no problem if I just do this. This should fix it. And this is not global, so I really need to fix the naming. There are females on the internet? I know, unbelievable. And look at this, guys. We got the shop back working, and it's working completely. It's kind of there, you know, and also not. Okay. Okay, I know. Well, basically, the basic system is working. Logic and building blocks to the shop. I know there's so much stuff missing in the shop right now, but yeah. I mean, it's not really working that well right now, but at least we're finally actually opening the user interface. So it's still like very much like in development work. I'll just like finish this like off stream. Like I won't be streaming anymore like for a while, very likely. So yeah. Is it working that well? I mean, it's hard to call this working, to be honest. Oh my god. I might know the problems. Where does it actually say open GUI? I mean, it's working technically. So it says the shop GUI needs to open. Probably needs to update some pages as well. Change page. Well, there are callbacks, right? Why are the other callbacks not working? No, they are working, as you can see. So it is working a lot more than like I imagined. I guess there's just some other issue going on, which is then not like what is there? I can't buy stuff because I have no money. Are you? Oh my god, that could literally be the problem. I totally forgot about being poor, you know? I'm just not used to it, you know? No, you see, I literally cannot buy stuff. No, the thing is working. As you can see, we can press all of this stuff right here. Okay, research doesn't work. But, like, you know, the fact this is regrouping stuff means it is working. I can also put, like, all of the buttons here. We can mess with all of these thingies. For some reason, just the buy button is not working. But I think that's, has to do with the fact that it used to be, like, a tool, actually. Here, server by item, client by item. Isn't there, like, okay, what's gonna call this method? So there's the buy button, which is gonna call this method, which is gonna send to server underscore buy item. The price should be fine. Then we can just have a look at the server underscore buy item method. This is really odd. Buy item. This is really weird. I mean, everything else is working, so why can I not just buy stuff? No, now it works. We're actually buying items. No, okay, it's working, you know? I don't know why it was broken before. So this is perfect. Exactly what I set out to do. It's still a little bit buggy. I'll just finish this off stream. Like, make the whole system, like, working, and yeah. Then at least the, like, groundwork is, like, laid out to, like, work on the research interface and on the, prestige interface, if we'll ever get to that. And once these systems are done as well, like, we can really focus on just adding gameplay through the mod, which is gonna be the fun and exciting part. Now, yeah, since this is well gonna be the last stream for a while, and it's already getting pretty late, I don't think I need to say that I'm the greatest coder on the entire flat earth. Wow. But sure, like, if you still have any questions, I'll just gonna be answering them for a while, and then I'm gonna end the stream, so... publish this? Look, it's currently broken with the shop. I probably, like, fix some stuff, and then I can, like, update the build for members, but I don't feel this is ready enough to be, like, released where, like, everyone can just play. Like, I don't want, like, too many people to play with this right now, you know? Because it's still a lot of development, you know? Look, where I'm gonna travel to, like, Asia and Australia, basically, so the time zones are completely different. Currently, like, for me, it's just, like, in the evenings, like, up to, like, into the night, like, 10 PM or so, which is, like, a perfect streaming time. Like, even if I were to go to school, to university, whatever, I always have time in the evenings. I mean, theoretically, I could just stay up till 7 AM, you know, and, like, then do a stream. I'm playing now? Oh, yeah. There's a lot of people complaining, you know, like... It's nice to have some playtesters to catch a few bugs, but I don't want too many people, like... You know... Oh yeah, I'm also probably gonna stop not stop working on this, but take a pause to focus more on, like, raft mechanic. And maybe some other projects, or, you know, maybe just traveling. Like, I'm not gonna spend, like, every day modding 10 hours. I can do that while I'm home. Why are there two mountable spot guns in the mod? That, my friend, is the problem with scrap mechanic. And not, like the mod. Blame the devs. Add a factory research furnace. No, I'm not gonna like, yeah, EvoBust has been working on some particle effects, but... I'll have a look at this later. I just didn't think that much about the design of the mod, like, yet. I mean, the, like, visual design. I thought a lot about the game design. That's been my focus, you know? Research furnace color purple or blue? I don't know. I'm actually actually it's on my list to make a PvP for creative. Again, as a blocks and parts mod, I guess. Because as you're gonna see with the paintball mod I've been working on, like, you know, for the few people that are loyal to, like, watch this till the end, there's gonna be a video, I think, like, 12th of August, but, like, the mod is gonna be scheduled for, like, the 15th, so, like, in a week. That is gonna add some kind of PvP stuff to, like, the mod, and I could just reuse the system, basically. Maybe, I don't know. Tech pieces to build buildings on your own. We can, like, think a lot about, like, we still have, like, the entire, oh, there's a loot crate. We still have, like, the entire scrap mechanic system of building parts. So, we could really do some stuff with it, you know? The TP upgrader got sold in the cellar, what the hell? That sounds weird. Yeah, like, there's a lot of testing I need to do, actually, you know, it's gonna be fun with this. Well, the paintball mod is really amazing. I actually played with some members once, like, early in the morning. At least for me. We had, like, a 2v2. That was a lot of fun. It's still a little bit janky. It like, sometimes crashes, then you have to reload stuff. And I guess I can't convince any of the talented modders watching this to rewrite some part. You like refactoring. Why not just refactor the broken code and make it work real nicely? Yes, yeah, exactly. I'm not sure about the combat in the factory game. Currently, I've made like a basic raid system, but I'll have to see if it actually is like, if it doesn't end up being too annoying. Like, it could be. Can I time out everyone? No, don't time out people randomly. Not that code. Look, don't you want to rewrite an algorithm to get the block positions of shapes to then destroy the shapes and algorithmically find all available block positions that could be colored within a certain radius, add some random noise to the whole thing? I don't know. It is really, really effed up. Didn't I think someone just modified the executable of scrap mechanics to add a new API call. Now, we can, oh, I might just stuck in a tree. Oh yeah, there's also a problem. You can actually run out of money, which is really bad. Yeah. Maybe there needs to be a feature where you can just go into debt to like get yourself enough resources to make money again. Because if you just sell all your things, you need to make money. Like, that's bad. That's really bad. Stop what? I don't have tanks. I never built any in scrap mechanic, not really. I guess I could also just make a Q&A video. Make it like a 20k sub special, although that would be super late by then. How are you gonna go bankrupt? Oh, we have the sell tool, you know? You can just sell all the starter items, and if you have less money, then the stuff takes in the shop. I'm not gonna open the shop now, it's gonna crash the game. You're just here for the extra viewer? Ah, to like help out the stream? Oh, you had enough problems just getting the block position? Oh, actually, guys, we don't need to think about bankruptcy, because you can just walk around and collect crates, you know? Wait, did I promise it to be a hot tub stream? I don't think I read that message last stream. What did you miss? You basically missed the entire stream. Like, this is pretty much the end. Like, I'm just like chatting, and then we're like gonna, like, you know, do the Carlson vibe. You know, is this like usual tradition on the stream? But you know, the crates might actually be a great mechanism to create bankruptcy, but yeah, I don't... We could also make the click dropper free and the basic furnace. This would also solve our problems, you know? I think that's probably the best way to go. However, then we also need free energy, you know? That's more of the problem. I have to think about that some more. Add some SCP. It's amazing how much polishing you can do on a mod without actually making any gameplay progress. I can just press Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V, and I'm just gonna copy-paste an entire line. Oh, you're right! Thanks for the hint. I didn't know this. Oh, that's actually really useful. Thanks. I probably forget it, but it's nice to know all of the functions. Add big chungus. Oh, one of my ideas is to just add a dropper that is like really big, and they're also gonna be huge, so they're not gonna fit through all the upgraders. I think that could be fun. Nope, we don't talk about the pollution. Oh my goodness. Control X removes the line? Yeah, well, it cuts a line. If I press Alt F4, I can exit the game fast. I was just gonna say, like, you're probably saying, oh, I can boost my FPS. I usually often, like, do this just to, like, close scrap mechanic real quick if I need to relaunch. Yeah. Actually gonna download the code program. Like, VS Code. Alt up down moves the line. I'm not gonna accept random friend requests. Even if you said you were a girl before. Yeah, I think Control-T did something different in, yeah. I remember these functionalities in Node++ being kind of a thing in Notepad++. Control plus brackets changes... indentation, no, wait, control plus this. Well, you mean control shift this. Okay. Okay, there's too much stuff in VS Code. What are we doing now? Oh, I don't want to undo all my progress. Okay, let's just keep it this way before I break stuff. Will there be a competition inside the game? What do you mean? Inside the factory game mode, in scrap mechanic? Competition? No. It's a co-op, so, you know, both players share the same money, you share the same, like, resources and stuff. Like, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe my keyboard layout, because I have to use a German keyboard. I don't need to use a German keyboard, but... yeah, I could probably also just... I don't know, now I have a keyboard, so I'm not gonna get another one. Yeah. Tab or shift tab? Okay. Dude, I'm not gonna remember all of these, you know? If you tell me all these VS Code, like, pro tips, I'll forget them, you know? Slow mode or fast mode? Well, there's only slow mode or no slow mode. Like, a bit of slow mode is fine, like 10 seconds, because it prevents, like, the obvious spams from happening. People just spamming, like, stuff, you know, all over the place. And it's still, you know, enough time to write messages without, like, having to, like, wait all the time, you know? I think that's a good balance right now. Usually I put it way higher, but, yeah. I guess the crew, like, the kind of people that chill around these coding streams is not really, messing that much. Because it's probably not super exciting. 5 seconds? Oh, now we're at 10 seconds. Use the Git GUI inside VS Code to display change trials. There is already some link, like, if we have a look at this, technically it should show me changes. Oh, you see all the stuff that's marked yellow? Oh. Sometimes it works. Oh, yeah, you see... Oh, this is already integrated somehow. If I press this, it's gonna sync the changes. 238 warnings. That's a lot of warnings. Anyway, first time seeing this live. Oh, as I said, maybe late September, probably more like October, because I'm gonna be working on some other stuff, / being busy IRL and, you know. I'll see how much progress I can do. You know, I really can't, like, give an exact date right now, but it's getting late, so I'm gonna put on the Colson vibe right now. Probably not. Okay, you're gonna give me a second. Because I first gotta log back onto YouTube in another tab, so I can use my account so we don't get an ad. Because YouTube Premium rules. And, you know, YouTube Premium also means that the people, like the creators you watch, they earn more money than the ad revenue from, like, ads anyway, so it's pretty epic, and I need to focus on typing in my password. Wow. There we go. Then it's probably also gonna recommend the Colson vibe. Okay, we can close the music. This is gonna get really loud. I need to turn off the autoplay. And I hope we're good. 250 decibel bass boost. This is already really loud. Yeah, this is quite loud. Yeah, this is better. A little bit. Well, you should still be able to hear me at least, you know? So I'm not completely muted by it all. You all just... Why would, like, this is already really loud, you know? You guys are crazy. Like, really? Why you wanna have this? You can barely hear, like... Maybe your speakers are the problem, you know? Maybe it's a user fail? Oh, if this is your first time joining, you're really late to the party. Alright, I'll see you, I don't, like, it's gonna take a long while, but there's still gonna be videos, so, well, watch the videos, I guess. Dang it, I just misclicked the button.